Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Woo! Man, I was worn out. Man, I did so many things today. You have no idea. Did you see my Twitch stats, everybody? 406 streams, everybody. That's more streams than there are days in a year. All within, we're not even done with the year yet. I still got more to go. But yeah, that is really pushing myself above and beyond, and then jumping the beyond marker way past that. That's really pushing myself to maximum that I possibly can every single day, streaming so much, probably more than I ever have here on the stream. Just every day pushing, everybody. Now, of course, if you did win a giveaway, everybody know that I did send out a bunch of giveaways. I sent out a bunch of information about Learn to Plays, about other giveaways that we're going to be doing. We updated the schedule today. I did a whole bunch of other cool stuff, including running over to my P.O. box. Some people sent me some cool stuff over there. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. We're going to unbox that here in just a bit. We'll kind of let it sit over there for a minute, then we'll take a look and see what's inside. I do appreciate when you guys send me the stuff to P.O. Box. That's so cool. So we'll take a look at that. Now, remember, as a viewer, you do have emotes, and one of those emotes is a 1. That's right. You've got a bunch of free emotes right here. There you go. All my subs, of course, have got new emotes over there, but even if you just hit the follow button, you get all of these. I move these down from the sub tier into the viewer tier, so you can just put an actual emote that has a 1 in it. I know, cool, right? I thought it was funny when I was doing it. So you can use that as well. And of course, you have some epic emotes, the GGs, you have the high emotes, you have all that as a viewer. And of course, my subs have even more epic emotes as well. Now, of course, I'm streaming every single day. I'm streaming really big time here during December, of course, for Fallout for Hope. You can see we've got Fallout 4 ready to rock over there. Actually, I'm going to hit continue. We're going to get into that in just a bit. So we'll go ahead and roll that. Roll that up. There we go. Roll that up while we wait. So what we're going to do is keep on going, everybody. We're raising funds, of course, for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as part of the Global Super Stream event, Fallout for Hope. We do it every single year. We stream as many days as we can until the 24th of December. It'll actually be the 23rd of December into the 24th of December. And then I'll be taking that last week off to probably rest after this. Man, I've been doing stuff. I forget what time I got up. I got up, I think, around 9 a.m. because I couldn't go back to sleep. And so I just was working all day long, and then I just had to lay down. Everybody, man, I was getting so dizzy. I was trying to eat my food, and the whole entire room was just spinning like I was on a ride. Everybody was like, row, 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 trying to eat my dinner, like spinning, 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 spinning. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go lay down. I've pushed myself way too far. When you know you get to that stage when you have a constant dizziness, everybody, you're like a 10 dizzy. You're like about to fall down kind of dizzy. I pushed myself way too far. So I laid down and it felt like this. Like 2 seconds went by. Bam! Just like that. And that sucks, everybody. That sucks when that happens, but that's how I feel anyway. I can sleep for 20 hours. It still feels like 30 minutes. It's a terrible torture to have to go through. It's a suffering, I'm telling you. You never know how bad it could be until it's gone, everybody. So take good care of yourself. You stay well rested, all of that stuff. I just sleep when I can. I just do the best I can do every single day. I get out of the bed and do as much as I possibly can. And just push one step forward, if you know what I mean. Try to get actually 2 or 3 steps forward so that when life knocks you back a step, at least you went 2 steps forward, right? That's what we'll try to do each day. Now, I went ahead and throw that tweet out there. Sometimes I am still doing it while the stream is starting up because it is quite an undertaking to stream to 4 platforms at the same time. It is pretty tough. Keep this stream going. I did see that deal. I will get back to you after the stream. I didn't have enough time on the startup here. I just saw it as I was starting up. I will get back to you. So watch. I'll give you enough time so you can do your thing and all of that. I'll get back to you as well. Lots of fun going on, hooking up all my crew, everybody, as I usually do throughout the year, especially right now. I got some awesome sponsors. I appreciate them big time, showing some love. Now, if you didn't see it already on my social media or on my Discord, we're going to be having an awesome event. We're going to have a stream override tomorrow where we're going to override Starfield, and we are going to play a really cool game called Eco. We're going to have our own private server, which I actually already set up. Now, for those of you who have been on the Valheim server, I'm sorry, I had to wipe that server and use it for Eco for the sponsored event. But this way, we'll have our own server and we can do our own thing without having to go on some public server and deal with that kind of stuff. So I did get it working, and I tried it, and it came up. So very cool, very cool. So we'll give it a go, and you know how it goes. It'll be this and that and getting the server working and all of that fun. But we're going to do that Tuesday night at 10 p.m. And again, a lot of the stuff that I do here on stream, everybody, is it doesn't come to fruition until usually right before it happens. Like, I've been trying to get the server running. I was waiting to see if they'd get me another server going, and they're doing their thing. I said, you know what? I'm just going to have to just take out the Valheim one. That's okay, because we can always play through again as a team, which is always a fun thing to do. To play through Valheim. Valheim, incredibly fantastic game, everybody, if you haven't played that game before. But we're going to play Eco, and it's update number 10, so it's just called Eco 10. They've added just tons and tons of stuff to it. Now, I actually was gifted Eco a long time ago, and it's ECO, like the economy or technological. I forget what it actually stands for. Went out of my head. This is what happens when I don't have enough sleep, everybody, when I just have to force myself out of bed and say, come on, go, go, go. You're going to do this. You're going to do this. That's what I just had to do. But ecology, there we go. I knew it was in there. So yes, it's basically we go in and we can build out a whole bunch of stuff. It's a survival-based game. Very, very cool. Definitely suggest to take a look at it. Now, also, I have a giveaway. So if you want to win the game, I have codes to give out as well. A bunch of them to give out during this launch event. Now, it launches tomorrow at December 12th. I don't know what time of day it launches, but I would definitely check the Steam. And I just go in there and wish list it right now because it'll give you a notification the second it is ready. You're welcome to come join us on the server as well. And as well, you can try to win the giveaway, get the game, and then come join us on the server. You can do that as well. But highly recommend it. I've watched a bunch of people play the game. I got gifted it. It's been on my list to get to eventually because someone gifted it to me. Usually I try to prioritize those ones. But you can see how many games I'm playing at the same time, everybody. And again, 406 streams in a year. That's a lot. That's a lot. You got to think some of those streams are 12 hours, 16 hours long as well. That's a lot of streams, everybody. A lot of streams for sure. Just been micromanaging a ton of stuff too, copying videos, backing stuff up, taking care of, talking with sponsors and vendors and whatnot. And speaking of awesome sponsors, big thanks to the mighty Bethesda who came in and says, Kismet, we're going to hook up your Fallout 76 peeps. So, oh, we are we? And they said, Kismet, we're going to hook you up as well. And I'm like, oh, okay, I appreciate it. So you definitely... Of all the weeks to be in the stream, everybody, this is the week, especially on Tuesday. But we're going to do a giveaway tonight, too. We're going to be doing giveaways every single stream as much as we can because we're going to run out of time. I got so many giveaways to do. It's crazy. But we have giveaways on top of the giveaways that are already unlocked through St. Jude. So we're going to be doing extra giveaways during Fallout 76, extra giveaways during Eco. Fallout 76 all week, by the way, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thursday being a big day, too, because we're going to be giving away tons of stuff on there. So we got a lot to do. So, of course, of all the weeks you want to be in the stream, everybody, this is the one. And I give everybody who's on my Discord the heads up. And that's why you should be on my Discord, everybody. And follow my other social media as well. I'll go ahead and throw all that in the chat, the Discord, and whatnot, so that when I send out notifications of free games and stuff like that, which I do post over there, or discounted games or discount on certain sponsors that come in, and so on, I post all of that over there, and especially post that on my Discord and on my Twitter. Man, what's my eye itch for some reason? I got eyelash. I'm going blind. There we go. Don't you hate that? Don't you hate that when you can't see and your eyes are itching? So there you go. So yes, be watching for all that over there, everybody. Remember, you can win epic loot here in the stream. So here's what the first thing we should do. We should start a giveaway. Let's do it right now. Let's see, where did we leave off on our giveaways? I feel like I'm actually doing pretty good. Oh, and speaking of the giveaways, everybody, that's another thing I did for hours today, is give away a bunch of stuff. And again, I went for, I don't know, 6-7 hours straight. It was pretty rough because it's like very mentally taxing as well. Because, I do a lot of things, you know what I mean? I'm simultaneously doing a ton of things at the same time. We got a $25 international gift card to give away for Bethesda gear. Oh, okay, let's do it. I'm all about it. Now, all my peeps over in the EU who are ready to get some love over there, we're going to try to hook you guys up right over here. And remember, this is an international gift card. Make sure to let the peeps from our international crew come in and go for those. I do have some more U.S. cards as well. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and start that up right now. International gift card number 2. Is that correct? Looks good to me. All right, let's go. Boom. And there we go. Giveaway underway, so I don't forget, because I often do. I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you, Kismet, Rotisserie G over on the Kick Kismet channel. Thank you so much for that. Coming in and hanging out. And let me put the proper retweet in there as well, unless I did that just 2 seconds ago. Click that link and go up there. I was still updating that link because I have to manually update. Oh, wow, you got the 6 retweets already. Wow, you guys are crushing it. All right, let's do it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You can use those for the giveaways, everybody. Remember, it's 10 kids caps per one ticket. Now, here's how you enter the giveaways, everybody. It's super easy. Exclamation giveaway to see what the giveaway is. And then exclamation giveaways with an S to see how to enter the giveaways. You can also scroll down to the bottom of my Twitch channel. In the panels, you'll see something called Kiz Caps. That's what it is that you earn just by lurking in the channel, whether you're a viewer or a subscriber. Of course, the subscriber is going to have 3 times a chance to win. Also going to have 3 times a Kiz Cap just by lurking in the channel. You never know. You might get a gifted sub as well. But you can also use your Twitch Prime. That'll definitely help you have a higher chance of winning thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. So very, very cool. So we're going to try to get all of this going on. We got some more mega builds to do today. We're going to get into those as well. But let's say hello to the chat in here, then we're going to roll into that. It's Ally. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you big time. Wiz coming in. That RT link is, yes, that's usually means I'm working on it. when the stream is starting up, because I'm doing my Discord. I'm making sure that's up. I'm doing the thing is going, and this is going. Is the sound working? Is that going? Is the camera on? Is this thing going? Is the titles updated? Is all 4 different streams running? Yeah, so I'm doing all that stuff when I start up. So if it is old, just give me a minute, and I usually get it done by the time the stream starts up. If I remember, sometimes I completely forget. There we go. Rotisserie G coming in, showing some love as well. AFZ with a Kiss Kringle emote there. Very nice. Thanks for bringing in that Kismet love train. Yes, giveaway. Oh, look, D-Holt knows how to get it done. He came in, exclamation giveaway right now to see if it was started yet. It started now. You're ready to go. Paul coming in, showing some love as well. Let's see. D-Holt. I saw that old goat thing with the flashing glasses. It's so cool. So cool. I dig that emote. That's for the end of the year emote. You know what? It reminds me of Goat Simulator. That's what it reminds me of. Remember, I went in there in Goat Simulator 3. There is no Goat Simulator 2, by the way. The first Goat Simulator I thought was a stupid idea. I was like, Goat Simulator? What the heck is this game? Then I started playing it. I was like, oh my god, this game is really, really good. The makers, of course, eventually of the people who do Satisfactory, everybody. So Goat Simulator, fantastic game. Goat Simulator 3, even more so. We played Goat Simulator 3 as well, and of course I had a vault suit. I set off the megaton bomb that's in the middle of the thing. We did all sorts of fun stuff in that game. Highly recommend that game as well. And of course, Satisfactory, 100%, or Satisfactory. Absolutely phenomenal game. Don't worry, we'll circle back to it when it comes out with Update 9. We'll get back to it as well. And you answered it in the positive. Yes, I will check it off stream. And let you know after the stream tonight. So very cool. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for coming in, hanging out. We're going to have some fun, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Again, my job, bringing a little joy and positivity into the world. Because, you know, I don't know how many days I have left, everybody. Some days, like just about 30 minutes ago, it was incredibly difficult to get out of the bed. Every fiber of my being saying, stay in this bed and lay down. But I'm like, nah, come on, we're gonna bring some love into the world today, everybody. We're gonna bring some love to, of course, children with cancer through Fallout for Hope, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're gonna try to raise some funds for them, and as we, of course, work this awesome little bar up here, we're gonna give you guys tons of rewards. We're gonna unlock tons of giveaways, and of course, have lots of fun along the way. So now's a good time to show some love, everybody, so we get that bar all the way up to the top. And show some kids some love this holiday season. Big time. Foggy said, hello, what up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. 6 retweets. Yes, I got him there. Thank you very much for that backup as well. Hey, Jago in the chat. How you, man, doing, Jago? Good to see you, man. Long-time guild member there, Jago. We had lots of fun in New World. We certainly did back in the day. Problem is that game just at the top of the thing, the game just is an endless grind. I was like, nope, I don't have the time to just 2 hours every single night to run in a circle with 100 other people. No, that's not playing games for me. That's grinding. That's work. That's work. I'd rather play a game that I truly enjoy doing than grinding that loop over and over and over again. No, thank you. That game had such potential, too. I like the looting in that game. The game looks gorgeous. There's so much stuff to do, but they failed miserably in a whole bunch of other things. The whole entire thing takes place on an island, but you don't have swimming. It has, bad character development. When you're actually doing the dialogue and whatnot, it's like doing World of Warcraft, like from 20 years ago, where you got the little pop-up and you're reading all the text or whatnot, and if you are interacting with the main storyline, you're like way back here, and then all the peeps are talking way down here, and you got 5,000 other people running in and out of there while you're trying to talk to the NPC, and there's no connection to the NPC. And that's why I like Fallout 4, because you have that connection. When you're talking to the NPC, your character's talking, they're talking, you're having a whole conversation, it's switching back and forth, and you feel a lot more immersive. And actually, same thing in Fallout 76 and in Starfield. The problem in Starfield is the lighting is really bad. The one that really does it and really pushed it to a whole nother level is Hogwarts Legacy. They light their characters no matter what the lighting is around it. And they light it appropriately. They'll light a little darker, but they won't make it where it's pitch black and you can't see the character's face. It's all about that interaction, everybody. If you want me to care about a character, I have to see their emotions and interactions and whatnot and get engrossed in the story. But if I can't see their face, if I can't see that interaction, it just kills it. It just kills it every time. It pulls you out of the immersion of the game. And you're like, well, Kismet, the lighting should put you in immersion. Yeah, sure, but again, if the whole thing's pitch black, then it's not immersive at all. It just is. I could turn my monitor off and play that game and the same thing. See, there's a meter between realism and enjoyment and understanding the mechanics of getting wrapped up in the story. Now, actually, in Fallout 4, it's really smart where your Pip-Boy, which is serving as your light. See, when I turn my Pip-Boy on over here, let me bring my thing down. When I turn my Pip-Boy on here, it acts as a light. And so when I go talk to Strong in here like this, hey, Strong, it'll actually light his face. See? And then if I back away and I turn the light off, you can see that it is darker right there, which it doesn't do in Starfield. And also, one of the things that happens, you have a lot of overlapping audio that could overlap the moment in which you are interacting with an NPC. And Fallout 4 has that problem, and Fallout 76 even worse, man. You got 5 or 6 people talking at the same time. You got dialogue that's only a one-time dialogue that you're going to get throughout the whole entire playthrough. And then you've missed that dialogue because you have that overlapping audio. I think it should all do a thing called ducking, not like duct tape or a duck that walks or swims in the water. But ducking is the process of it pushing all the other audio down while the primary audio, like the person you're talking to, would be the highest level audio. That's something that Bethesda games sorely needs, so you don't have that hodgepodge of massive amount of sound at the same time. Because it does kill that immersion as well, big time. Now, speaking of getting immersive, we're going to go play one of my favorite games of all time, Fallout 4. Let's go. Oh, second I find the button. Here we go, right there. Now, I hope you all are having a good holiday season. There's that giveaway right there. Feel free to come in and get going. Now, what I did while you guys were watching the Kismet Love Train there last time is I let the thing run.
Look funny.
I'm going to go ahead and roll that vault door back in. It's so cool every time. I just let it run and sort all of my loot, and we're going to go ahead and grab all that loot and take it on out of here. We're going to grab this purified water and put it right over here as well. Right there. Now, the more companions you have at the same place, the more people you have to tell you you're overburdened constantly. Like Strong will tell me, and everybody else will tell me, hey, you're overburdened, you're overburdened. It's like, yeah, I know. I'm the one that picked it up. I know exactly how overburdened I am. Big time.
Can't remember the last time I had.
Let's go ahead and get into here. People so obsessed about their fingernails. There's a water thing over there. Go clean your fingernails. I don't know what to tell you, bro. What to tell you. Go clean your fingernails already.
You look thirsty.
I look thirsty? I'm not thirsty. I'm just going to throw this right over here. And put that like I saw. All right, there we go. Okay, so we've moved all that stuff over here. Let's see how many vertibird signal grenades do I have left. I have 6 left. I think we can go ahead and just start by sorting some stuff. We definitely have some serious amount of water in here, it looks like. Yeah, another 1171. We'll take all that stuff. Let the rest of that stuff run. Now, again, what can happen is I can pull all that out of there, and it can actually reset that purified water again. And so, since I'm so far away from where the purified water is running, it can actually reset multiple times while I'm here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm going to stack up this purified water every time I roll through here until it gets to about 50,000. That's 800,000 caps worth of purified water. I'll then take that and put that in my normal places in which I buy and sell loot that I typically need as I'm running around. We're also going to go ahead and grab all of the resources that we can and take those with us. We're going to work our way up here. And I feel like we'll just go ahead and start with some basic cash run stuff. Let's see. Do we need a little bit of food? Yeah, we'll get some food from over here. Like so. And there we go. And, oh, actually, we got some soft shell meat there. There we go. All right. Now we got all that taken care of. Now we need to talk to Kate to get her out of the bed here for a second. Come on out of there, you.
Ready to head back out?
And not right now. Then what we're going to do is we're going to rest in the bed. We're going to forward time by 7 hours just to get well rested. Because, again, we're in the hardest mode. Playing the hardest way you can play in the survival mode.
I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
There's that lover's embrace as well, getting us going. Always some sort of condition, so I try to get rid of those antibiotics as well. And let's see if we've got the rest of this in here. We do. We're going to take all that with us. Anything in the workshop? No. Everything good. And again, it says sorted all of the stuff, different ammo and whatnot down the line. Speaking of ammo, how's my fusion cores looking? All right, we got about 3 fusion cores. Well, we could probably go in. We'll just use the ones in here. And swap out some fusion cores right here in the vault trunk. We're going to go ahead and get some fusion cores out of here. I have 137, which is enough to play the entire game in itself. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Now, of course, if I was playing any other mode, I could just keep the fusion cores on my character because they wouldn't weigh anything. Because they do weigh stuff, I do take them off my character in this case. All right, we're going to get it going. Hey, Kismet, what's up? Argyle. Wow, my brain was not working. Argyle Avocado. There we go. Hey, Kismet, hope all is well. Just wondering when you think you'll start playing the Nuka World DLC in this playthrough. As long as it takes, as long as it takes. You know how it goes, but I think fairly soon. We're doing pretty good on our mega builds. We're almost done with our primary mega builds. We just got a few more to go. And then we're just going to do a bunch of quests and try to find every single quest that we can. And probably Nuka World will be the last one that we do. We'll probably do Far Harbor first. So as long as it takes, in this playthrough. But definitely, I do, when I say I'm doing a mega playthrough, everybody, I do a serious mega playthrough. That means I'm doing every quest and every side thing, everything I can run into and find. And then mega building all of the ones that, of course, you guys have unlocked. Along the way, like this one right here is done. We actually redid all of our provisioners yesterday. We built a whole entire new mega build at the drive-in, aka Fort Beck. We also updated the Last Wave Garage, aka Red Rocket, and Spectacle Island, which is also aka, let's see, I got a little cheat sheet. Where is it? It is called, where is it at? Oh, not in there? Oh, Respite Retreat. There it is. Wow, it's right in front of me there. But literally, I typed it all up and I put it under my monitor so I could try to remember. Now, of course, if you do donate a certain level in the stream to St. Jude's, what it does is it unlocks right here. You can see it down below the stream in my panels. What it will do is unlock certain things. So if you donate $45 to St. Jude's, remember, it goes directly to them through that link through Tiltify. You can also check and see if you can write it off on your taxes because, you know, tax time coming up next year, everybody. So good time to do something awesome, become a St. Jude hero, and, of course, unlock some cool stuff here in the stream. You can get your name. You can name a settlement, and if you do donate the $45 to St. Jude's, you get everything under that as well. So you get your name on a settlement. You get your name as the founder of the settlement. We name a robot after you, which we thought of a brilliant idea that we made our robot the provisioner. So it goes back and forth, which is really, really fun. So we'll see your character walking along or your robot walking back and forth from time to time. Very cool. Of course, you get your name as a on the wall of heroes, which we're going to build closer to Christmas. And of course, put all your guys' names on there and whatnot. And that'll be part of my playthrough forever. It's weird that thing disappears whenever I zoom in this much. That's pretty odd. If I zoom out just by one, then it's there, yeah. And of course, you're gonna get some love from the chat and love from me on behalf of St. Jude's for showing that love here in stream. And again, everybody, just click away right there, and I did get my alerts working as well, so it'll pop up and say thank you on the stream as well. So I appreciate all of that. So let's get into it. For sure, we're going to go ahead and pop off the vertibird, or get on the vertibird. That's what we're doing. Getting on the vertibird here and going for a ride over to the Boston airport. This is how I get my day started. Usually I'll take any of the extra loot that I want to bring back to the Boston airport, and I'll pick it up from over there, and I'll go ahead and bring it back. I didn't check to see if anything might have passed up the sorting, but if it did, then don't worry, we'll bring it back another time. But this is a great way to get your day started, is just to go to your sorting stuff, go to your organizing, go to your buying and selling. One of the things that I do like to do, hey Doughboy, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, appreciate you. Is to go in and organize all my loot, buy, sell everything, and then you kind of got that squared away, and then you're ready to do all your other stuff, because we got some more mega builds to do. Now, if we see Insifer in the chat, by the way, we've got another person who have unlocked their chat command, and I did a really funny chat command for him, so I think he'll like it. So we'll see what happens when he comes in the chat and tries it. Those things are always a giant undertaking. But I have a giant list of things I'd like to get to. Like, I'm trying to finish a bunch of guides and whatnot for Starfield. But again, I'm only one human doing the work of 10. And I'm always trying to push it more and more and more. More giveaways and more. Make it bigger, bigger, bigger every single stream. And there's those people in the world, everybody, that don't give up. And then there's everybody else. And I'm in the first category.
Like
I never give up, everybody. I get up every single day, as
shortly.
much as I possibly can, every day. And just go until I just get to a point where I'm just way too dizzy. The whole room was spinning today, everybody. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. Just spinning at an ultimate degree. I thought I was going to fall down, but I made it. I made it to the bed, luckily, and laid down for a few hours, and then I'm feeling better now. Feeling a bit better. But we'll see how long I go. And again, at any time, if I feel like I'm jeopardizing my health or I might fall out of my chair, I will definitely call an end to the stream. I'll say, okay, everybody, I'm going to take off for now, and then I shall be back later on. Okay, we got to find Strong. Where'd Strong go?
Got work to do.
He's around here somewhere. Strong.
Yeah?
Yes? Yeah?
All right, so I get my weapon out, and Strong usually runs at me. See? There he is. Hey, Strong.
Hey,
What needs
wait there.
smashing?
You stay there. All right. Now, the reason why I put Strong there is so I can run around and do my thing. Now, I'm going to save by sleeping in the bed there. Then I'm going to go ahead and do a little pew-pew. Get my thing going on. I did take out my... Oh, I didn't take out my fusion core. All right, I got to take my fusion core out of there in case it gets... in case it gets crazy over here. We're going to hit T to drop any resources in there. We're going to go and drop all of our aid stuff in here. It'd be a good time to go in and make ourselves any antibiotics that we can. All this mods we're going to throw in here. Look at all that stuff. Lots and lots and lots of stuff there. And that's it for that. All right. Now, the next thing we're going to do is run to Norhagen Beach, since it's nearby. Grab some more purified water. Check in on our settlement while we're over there. And probably Norhagen Beach and the Bad Attitude Prison are among my favorite two builds that I've done. Now, again, if you want to see some of my mega builds, it's all on YouTube, everybody. I literally put every single stream on there. And now, since I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time, it actually saves those VODs over there for you guys as well. So you can usually find all those streams over there. There are a few along the way that got corrupted, and there's nothing I could do, everybody. That was an OBS technical thing. They got corrupted, and then they're forever lost, sadly. But such is the way it goes. Such is the way. But I'm always not only recording over there, but I'm also recording to my local machine, and I back every single stream up. Unless, of course, it can't be accessed and has died over the years. I've had a few of those, sadly. But most of them are up there, literally thousands and thousands of streams. All right, so we're going to go and check the overview. Everybody's working. This is a full settlement over here. This is what I call a super build. So we start with a basic build, just getting them started, food, water, whatnot. Then we come through and we do a super build, which is all about making dollar bills. You saw it making tons of purified water at this location. We can also see how this location is doing. It's got 23 people, so we need at least 23 food. We're producing 30 right now, which is great. Producing over 1,000 water. It's got 23 beds, which is perfect. Just enough beds is what it needs. It has 120 defense, which is not even close to how much defense it needs. It needs a combination of water and food. Now, there's actually a calculation if you want to do the math for it. But I've already put that calculation in my settlement overseer. So it'll tell me roughly how much I need. But if we want to see how much water is actually being done here, what we need to do is we need to look in the actual Pip-Boy under workshops, and we see we're producing 1,883 water right there. Now, another thing that we can do is check in on our settlement overseer right over here, where I'm actually tracking all of my various settlements as I go along. It's right here. You can see all the little tabs at the bottom. This one, of course, for Fallout 4. And so we're at Norhagen Beach right now, so we can go ahead and look for that, and we can say, okay, we got 22, 29 food. Actually, we have 30 food now. 1883 is correct. How much power are we pumping out of there? 300, 120 right here. So it suggests that I need 1,913 minimum defense to keep it from getting attacked all the time. And I would probably go like 2,300 if I was really doing it. But that's more than I can actually build at that location. But you can remove the build restrictions and build 2,000 defense if you want. I find turrets are among the best because you can build yourself a quick and easy Kismet kill box, which you saw if you were watching yesterday, how I just instantly went in, boom, 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 and then I could use the support that you get with the vault-tec kit to just make a quick and easy kill box. It's just awesome, everybody. It's one of my favorite Kismet kill boxes, which is, of course, the ultimate defense in the Wasteland. It sure is. You might as well have your people doing scrapping or something more useful, like food, than to sit on defense all the time. Them sitting on defense is a huge waste. I discovered that very early on in the game. That them sitting like that, just sitting around going, okay, I'm waiting for someone to attack. No, you should be producing resources. That's what you should be doing, or finding some scrap so I can make more settlements from those scrap as well. So there you go. So we've got all of that. Looks good. What is our current happiness here? Right there, we were at 79%. We're at 84%.
Hello.
84% is a lot, everybody. That's pretty good. Hey, Dr. J, what's up? 84% is quite a bit. It's going down, but if you're above 80%, you're doing well. So we're going to call that 84%. Again, that one's pretty much set, ready to rock. I don't need to do anything. It's what I call super built, where it'll run. Now, of course, if somebody takes over Norhagen Beach, then we'll go ahead and come back and we will mega build. And we can see right here that somebody did. The awesome Captain TV Thomas, who did donate on a previous fundraiser. And he wants it to be called Turbo Town, the Surf Mecca, which is perfect. Perfect name for Norhagen Beach. So we will come back and we'll do that mega build. Tonight's mega build, though, is going to be the castle. Actually going to be named Ring of Destiny. We're going to work on that one tonight, which is pretty awesome. Also, Rotisserie G figured out what he wanted his name to be. He wanted Taffy Boathouse. He's going to call it Binoculars G's Boathouse. Which is awesome. You guys come up with amazing names, everybody. Incredibly cool names. For that. And you can see the orange one here. These ones are absolutely complete. Not only did we mega build them, but we also gave founder credit and we renamed it, as well as we worked on our robot provisioners and sent them back and forth. Now, I will sweep back through these, everybody, and just do it all at one time, where I bring a bunch of various outfits, and then I give everybody Gatling lasers and everybody chain guns, and just give everybody this next level stuff. so they can help defend themselves. And actually, they will be super epic, everybody. It's like when you roll in there, like such and such place needs to be defended. By the time you even get off the vertibird, or even if you were to fast travel in, by the time you've fully loaded and fast traveled, your people have already eliminated any threat that comes to that settlement. And that's a good feeling, everybody. That's a good feeling, especially if you're like me, you're playing the hardest mode. You don't have quick travel, so you have to, walk from place to place in the beginning, and then eventually you get to take the vertibirds from place to place, and then eventually get it to the point where you don't even need to be around, and they can just defend themselves, which is really cool. Really, really cool, for sure. So we're going to keep on rocking over here. And again, the last one we did was the Starlight Drive, and if you guys want to see that, you can watch that back on my VOD, us build that up. But we're going to do the castle today. Castle's always a very, very fun build. So we came over here to Norhagen Beach. We've grabbed all that extra purified water that popped up there, and then we're going to go ahead and consolidate that and all the resources that they gathered over here at Boston Airport. Now, the problem with Boston Airport is it is the most useless settlement in the Wasteland, really, other than home plate. I feel like home plate is useful in the fact that you can go over there and drop a bunch of purified water in there, and then you also have a bed where you can forward time. But its biggest problem here in Boston Airport is you can't produce any food, you can't put down your vendors, you can't do any of that stuff. You can't get a mod to do that, by the way. You can also get a mod to fast travel in the survival mode as well. Now, I was hoping through this playthrough we were going to get the HD version of Fallout 4 because they are working on it. Even Todd Howard confirmed it in an interview that he does have a team working on Fallout 4. But sadly, we haven't gotten it yet. So I don't know. We might get it before we go to Far Harbor and Nuka World, or we might not. We'll see. I might play this entire thing through, and we still no HD version.
Huh?
Yeah, very, very fun. Again, these playthroughs take a lot longer when you are in survival mode. So keep that in mind if you are going to start a survival mode playthrough, that it does take a lot more time, because a lot of your time is your travel time from place to place. Big time. All right, let's go over here and do a little crafting over here, and we're going to do some healing. We're going to see if we can do some antibiotics. Nope, we don't have enough glowing fungus over there. We should look for that in the vendors. I don't even know who would have that as a vendor, but I'm sure somebody does.
Ain't looking for trouble.
I'm sure somebody does. Now I'm going to go ahead and take some of this purified water, drop it right there so I'm not overburdened. We're going to save again since we did all of that stuff. And then we're going to get into the power armor. We're going to get it going now, right over here. They really need to give us proper official way to repair Fort Independence, the castle. If we just plock down a concrete foundation everywhere, we can fix the concrete wall. Exactly. I think that was a huge missed opportunity. That you should be able to get resources like you would like an RTS, say like Age of Empires, right? Where you go in and you collect wood and stone and all of those things, and then you put it, say, in the workshop, and then your people slowly over time restore it back to its original thing, much like you can do in Sim Settlements, by the way. It's much like a simulator, like Sim City, where you can go in and put it down, a bunch of plots down, and over time, your settlers actually build up the settlement. Incredibly fun to play, everybody. I have played it before. I played the original Sim Settlements, as well as Sim Settlements 2 here on stream as well. So definitely go check all that out. Those are really, really great things. But I think they should have had it as part of the default game, where my peeps eventually restore Sanctuary back to how it was pre-war, right? So they get to the point where they're like, hey, we need more fertilizer to make the grass grow. Okay, I get you fertilizer. Hey, we need more wood to repair the houses. Okay, I get you some wood. I get you some steel. Okay, now we need circuitry to fix the electricity and whatnot. And then slowly over time, you see that first house you go to with a workbench, that one gets done, right? And they bang on the side of it like they normally do. They bang on the side of the thing, it never gets fixed. I mean, I probably play one of the longest playthroughs in a single game, 500-600 hours in a single game, which is pretty long in this type of game. Sometimes 600-700 hours, everybody, in a single playthrough, and they never fix that house ever.
If it looks dead, put one more.
They never fix it once. So that would be pretty awesome that they would go in and restore it. So I think that was a missed opportunity. Hopefully they add that in Fallout 5 or something like that down the road. That would be amazing. Or even if they added it in Fallout 76, that would be great. So you could go in and then restore stuff as you go. Because that's what you're doing. That's the whole point. That's the whole tagline of Fallout, is the fact that you are rebuilding the Wasteland. You're coming out of the vault. That the whole point they put you in the vault is that, especially a control vault like we were in Vault 76, and that's you come out and you're supposed to rebuild the Wasteland. That's what you're supposed to do. And of course, win the hearts and minds of the citizens as well as the Vault Dweller. That's the whole mission. And so the fact that they don't give you the opportunity to finish that mission, I go and I do it myself. What I do is I raise enough funds to buy out the Wasteland, and then I'm in charge of it. And then we go in, and you know what we do? We try to help peeps. We try to give everybody a lift up and whatnot. Teach them how to survive in the Wasteland, and then we go through, we buy out vault-tec, we buy out the Enclave, we buy out everything. And then we, of course, take those resources and we use them for good in the Wasteland every single day. Like right now, I'm about to use my purified water. I have literally 800,000 caps worth sitting right in that box that you just saw right over there. So I go to any vendor, and actually all of the vendors in the entire game, and buy out every single one right now. It would take me a while to do it in the survival mode because I'd have to vertibird there, but I absolutely could do it. I've also done it in non-survival mode where I've gone through and bought every single one. I mean, everything in the vendor, and the caps too. Now, I'm not talking about just, you know, weapons or whatnot. I'm talking every single thing that every single vendor has. It's really fun to do that. Like right now, you saw me get a Gatling laser. I'm getting a minigun. I'm getting some more vertibird signal grenades over there. I also go in and buy out all of the combat armor that they have there. Sometimes I buy the frames as well. I buy any mods that I see. I buy the 308 ammo. And of course, all of the fusion cores. And this is why I have hundreds of fusion cores, because I keep buying them out. Now, I could actually buy everything in the entire vendor if I so desire, but it does take time to scrap all of these things and do that. Now, later on, when we get into manufacturing, there's actually a really fantastic mod called Manufacturing Extended that allows you to take items and actually break them down into their base resources automatically. You can even take people and break them down into their base resources. I'm not kidding. That's actually part of that mod. I don't do it because it's freaky, but it is something you can actually do. And so, hey, whatever your gameplay, if you're, you want to be a cannibal, sometimes you got friends who are cannibals, you got to love them all the same. Happens all the time, by the way, when I'm playing Fallout 76, especially when I'm playing peeps on PlayStation and Xbox. I don't know what it is about PlayStation and Xbox. People like to chomp on dead animals and dead people, but you can hear them chomping in the background because when you do that cannibal perk, when you chomp on peeps, you actually get your health back and everything for that, which is really weird. I don't ever play that because that just creeps me out to no end. But that's actually a perk, everybody. Where is that perk? Let's see. I don't even know which line that perk is in. Where is it? They have a lot of perks that I don't really use. Idiot Savant. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Now remember, no backseat gaming, everybody. You don't need to tell me. When I'm just saying something here on the stream, I'm just talking out loud. If I say, hey, chat, tell me, then that's a different thing. There it is right there. Cannibal in the endurance line. As you notice, I don't put that much in endurance. Endurance is probably the last thing I put stuff in. Because I really don't need it. The ones I really like in endurance is lead belly, which is really fantastic because you don't get any radiation. You can just drink radiated water. You can eat radiated food, and you'll be just fine. Very often, I'll go one extra into endurance just to get this perk. Because, you start with one. So you get the first row for free. And then you put one in endurance, boom, there you go. Or if you find the endurance bobblehead, which I have not found yet, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait till I find that endurance bobblehead, then I'll go ahead and do it. Now, one of the things that I did waste is my charisma, because I did find the charisma bobblehead, which actually didn't do anything. So it's usually best to leave at least one of each one unlocked, so that when you do find those bobbleheads, you can then max it out that way as well. Or a good example, in the very beginning, you do find that book. There's a little special book that you find. and you put that on one that's not going to max. I did it on charisma this one, so I could have 10 charisma at the very beginning, and it does help me a bit with the number of settlers and whatnot that I have. But I could have been just as fine with 9 charisma and then had a charisma outfit. So if you put charisma on every single piece that you're wearing, that'll boost your charisma even more so beyond the maximum. So when you're talking to an NPC and you're trying to convince them to tell you all their secrets or to give you a discount when you're trying to buy stuff, that's a great way of doing that for sure. So again, that's always a funny one when you hear someone chomping on somebody else. You're just like, oh boy, here we go. Okay, so we got all that loot. Let's go ahead and did we put all of this purified water back? No, we did not. See, we have 67,000 purified water right there. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, let's do it. Doesn't going over max with a bobblehead still count in your stats? I really don't know. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't because I've actually tested it right over here. So we go in and we look at our stats and we go look at our charisma. You can see my charisma is still 11. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's 1 over the maximum. Well, that 11 actually is typically my my charisma outfit. But I don't know. Maybe it did. Let's see. Let me get out into this. Maybe I just thought it was my charisma outfit and it actually did go over. You want to tell me it went over, I'm going to go for it. Yeah, 13. Maybe it does go over. I always thought it didn't. But again, I haven't looked at it since I started playing. So they might have fixed that. I don't know. Or it might have been that way the whole time. But I typically just use it so it maxes it out. Or I pick one. You want to pick stuff at 9 just so you can get that 10. So you're not burning it. Especially the special book. The special book will not exceed 10. It'll automatically take that particular option out. So if you use the special book, say on your charisma, and you already have 10 charisma, it's not going to let you do it. You have to pick another one as well. And I suggest to pick one that's at 9 or whatnot. But that is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get our, I got to stay focused here. Get our loot and get on out of here. Let's go. Now, you might notice that I have the sound muted as well. The reason why I have sound muted is there's a lot of cross-talking just constantly when you're running around in this game. So I usually turn it off because it does become annoying after a while. Because every time I walk past somebody, they say something. Every time I go thing, they all got to talk to me for some reason. I don't know why that is. I guess they try to make the game more vibrant, but it's actually really annoying because you're not actually talking to the NPCs. You're just walking by them, and they feel like they got to do some commentary while you're walking by them. If I was talking to them, that's different. Then they can say the stuff and do the things. There you go. I have not started Nuka World or Far Harbor, and I can't tell you how many hours I'm in this playthrough. Usually takes me about 300-400 hours before I get to Far Harbor and Nuka World. They are a bit smaller than the primary world. Let's see, 11 days and 3 hours into this playthrough. Hey, Suri, what's 11 times 24?
11 times 24 is 264.
264. 264 hours in, so we're about halfway in. So yeah, there you go. There you go. So we're still working away on our mega builds. We're working away on our settlements, whatnot. Our settlements are fairly done. Most of them are all mega built, or all of them super built, where they're generating me resources and cash constantly. But we are going to mega build all the ones in which you guys have taken over. Now, again, remember, we are raising funds for St. Jude's. We are streaming every single day. You can check out more information down below the stream. You can also just go exclamation St. Jude in the chat right over here. St. Hyde. Okay. St. Jude. There we go. There we go. You can go ahead and follow that link. Go up there, hit some love to St. Jude there as well. I appreciate that support, everybody. Okay, now we got to find my buddy Strong. Strong, follow me. Okay, then we'll go ahead and drop some of this stuff in here. But we're not going to take this stuff with us. We just keep buying this stuff every time we go through, because at some point we're going to pick all this up and we're going to go outfit all of the people that that we've been talking to, and we're going to cut these. way down. Let's actually go with 5. Keep about 7 of them on us because we're going to get into a lot of running around today. There we go. Look at all the people coming and going over there, too. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. And back in the vertibird. But yes, no Nuka World of Far Harbor on this playthrough yet, but I have done all of Nuka World in Far Harbor. I've done the entire game. Again, this is my 10th playthrough, everybody. That's right, 10, 1-0. I've played the game for over 3,000 hours, and I feel like that's not even a lot. That's not even a lot, everybody. I know if I had more time, I would absolutely have played even more so in here. But usually about a full playthrough in the survival mode. Look at that red rocket thing way over there acting freaky. Look at, if I get a certain distance away, that red rocket thing just vanishes over there. That little sticker's acting freaky. I usually about 500 hours is what it takes. For sure. So stick around, everybody. We're going to keep it going. We're going to try to get these mega builds done and, of course, the Wall of Hope done before the 24th. And maybe we'll get the base game done. Now, of course, we've already done Vault 88, and we've already done the Mechanist Layer. Strong. We've already done all of those things, so we're looking pretty good on that. So let's go ahead and run our way over to the castle now is where we're going. I'm going to stay focused. To the castle, a.k.a. the Ring of Destiny, which is actually the name of my guild name, everybody. For the last 20 years, I've had the most amazing members, some of the best tanks DPS you've ever seen, and healers and whatnot across all the games that we play. From way back in the Lineage days to, of course, World of Warcraft, to Star Wars The Old Republic, to Lord of the Rings Online, to Guild Wars 2, to New World. God, there's some other ones in between there as well. And of course, you know, hundreds of other games too, everybody. Games that we play together, like we've played Raft on stream, we've played Ark, we've played a bunch of multiplayer games together, like 7 Days to Die, which we're still playing on Saturdays. Now we're playing a little bit of Medieval Dynasty. Oh, that game is so good, everybody, so good. Makes me want to start a solo playthrough too, to see how it plays solo and how it plays things. So by the way, that one on Friday is not sponsored. That's just me wanting to play the game. So yeah. So we're gonna do another play session on 10 p.m. on Friday for no reason other than I really enjoyed it last time. You can always tell when I'm enjoying it, everybody. That's when I'm playing for like 8, 12, 16 hours in a day, because my team's having a good time and I'm having a good time. We definitely learned a lot in the first round, and then we learned even more the second round, and I might reset it. We might start again and get going. And I did give them some feedback on the fact that if they could do it on servers and have more people, the game would just take off like a rocket. I know I would promote it here on the stream a lot, and we would definitely play it during our prime time stream on Saturdays. Absolutely. That's like a RTS game, kind of like an Age of Empires, where you're building up your villages and you're building up your thing while you're doing it in 3D, and you're doing quests and you're doing all this stuff. The whole premise of the game is an awesome mixture of doing like an MMO plus a survival game plus a simulation game all at the same time, where you're simulating your city and your people are going out and collecting wood for you, and they're collecting stuff. Just an absolute brilliant idea, and brilliantly implemented. And really, because they're a smaller studio, they don't have the 250 million, everybody. So we got to help those indie devs out there as well, right? We got to show them some love here in the stream, and that's what we're going to do also on Tuesday night. We're going to show some indie love as well. Look at Strong over there being weird. Strong, you're being weird over there, brother. Okay, now this is the castle, everybody. And we are going to go through and we're going to get it going. Now, one of my favorite things is that they actually, instead of it calling settler, let's see if we can find one. They're actually called Minutemen. Yeah, right there. So the actual Minutemen will show up over here and actually be your settlers, and you can command them to do things. Like right over here. I think I might have some more Minutemen around here somewhere. That's a settler. There's some around somewhere. Settler. Oh, we know who this is right here. What up, Hancock? What's going on? Now I got his rep up to maximum. As well as we got Preston up on high up here. We'll go say hi to him. I actually made him the general. Right now, he's diligently watching after the castle over here. There he is. You're like, Kismet, why is he red? Well, he's red because I'm wearing the power armor helmet, and in that helmet, you can turn on your targeting HUD. The problem is in the base game, the vanilla game, it actually aggroes mobs. So if you're talking to Kellogg, Kellogg will instantly aggro on you and give you no dialogue, which is a huge bug in the game, which still has not been fixed to this day. So that's the only mod I have on right now, called the unofficial patch, where, of course, modders went in and fixed it. So that I can basically talk to NPCs without them instant aggro. Look at it, he's looking good, isn't he? I like Preston, everybody. He's the man that stands a post for all the people who can't. He stands up for the people who can't defend themselves, and I'm always down for that, everybody. I'm always down to help people like that, big time. Now, you can see I've gone in and done a little bit of work here, and you can see that's kind of weird how I did that door there. But you can see I've blocked it off a little bit so they can't just run in here. Over on this side, this is actually where they attack the most. From the other side over here is where they attack, and they come in here. And usually I have the Kismet kill box. There it is. Actually, this is where I first invented the Kismet kill box, right here at the castle, everybody. Right up there on the side, and it absolutely annihilated a whole swarm of synths coming in. And I remember I was right here, and I was playing the melee playthrough. That's usually my second playthrough. And I, boom, I hit this synth with the perk, the home run perk. So I knocked him way up in the air. He landed in the water, and the second he landed in the water, the mysterious stranger appeared in the water and then shot him. It was like a great combination of a whole bunch of things at the same time. Very, very fun. So we're going to need to, of course, block this in. You don't want them to just be able to run in here. You want to kind of pigeonhole them into here to having to run through here. Now, if they do run through here, really smart thing to do is put some turrets right there, and those turrets will shoot right through that door, and anything that decides it wants to try to get into the interior, it's going to die. Now, I can also put a door there and block it off, and that's one of the things that I'm going to do is have it block itself off in an emergency and just lock those doors down so they can't make it inside. Thus, they're going to be trapped outside, and the fact that they're trapped outside means that that Kismet kill box is just going to fire upon them. So there's not much more that I need to do along the exterior, but we do want to, get them a nicer place to stay. Now, the cool thing about the castle is it already has some interior locations for your beds and things of that nature, which it does right in here. So you can see I have a bunch of beds in here, so I'm going to replace all these lower-end beds with some higher-end beds. We're going to work a bit on our defense, but also the castle does not have that much space, which you'd think, because it's a big giant area, that it would have a lot of space, but it actually doesn't have that much space to do stuff. So we're going to go ahead and start by just scrapping all of these chairs now. These were just temporary for these peeps, just to chill out while we're waiting. I call it the living room is basically what that is. We're going to take care of that. We've got a cooking stove there. Cooking stove in there. And then in here, I have, you can see her walking in here, so I can tell they're in here. I have all of our scavenging stations, and we'll take out our scavenging stations that we don't need. We also need to go in and figure out how our peeps are distributed. So let's see if we have any unemployed peeps and whatnot. When you think about that. Okay, one employed person. All the rest of the peeps are getting it going on. We have 5 people on guards. We should only have 4. Probably another person is on that one that's outside. There's a whole bunch of railings that are along the outside edge that they leave in. Normally I take those out. I think I took the one out up here. Yes, I took that one out there. Is there one out the front of it? Because there's one on each side, and then there's one usually out the front here, which is sitting out here. Yes, it's right there. So I'm going to take this one out. You can see, yeah, somebody's on that. So we're going to take it out so they're not doing that. We don't want them to have to go outside the settlement. Also, we're going to go ahead and bring the bed in now. And then this one over here, we can go ahead and start to eliminate all this stuff out here. Cooking stove, any of this extra wood that we didn't get. I'm usually pretty thorough when I'm clearing the base, but now's a time to be even more thorough. Make sure you've gotten everything out of there because, again, it does reduce your overall size and it gives you resources at the same time. So we're going to run around and do our thing over here. Also removing the... Oh, we got to help Spectacle Island, which is right over there. So we'll just swim out there and help them here in a minute. One of the things that you can do is go ahead and remove all of that stuff. And then just use something else instead of using that up for your build space. And so we'll run around here, around the back, checking for anything. We've got purified water back here, which is 40 purified water, which is perfect. That's more than enough to get that going. One of the things that I like to do too is see if you can just go from this power conduit directly to this, and then you no longer need this, which then of course gives you more stuff that you can run out of there. And you can see, look, it's pumping the water out of there into that hose there. And this is the one that's actually running it. So again, save yourself just a little bit of build space there. And then we'll run around again. We got some more trees that I somehow missed. And then those trees are not going to be obstructing also my kill box. You can see I've got turrets up on high. We're definitely going to fix this doorway because that's too funky. Let's go in and try all of this. We've got a wall light in there that we don't need. We're going to take that out. Anything down here, we'll take all those out. Bed here, we're going to store into the workbench. We got some lighting running in here. We're going to scrap that. Where's this lighting coming from? Right here. We're going to scrap all of these. Like this. Remember, these all contribute to the overall size of your build. And then we got our moo-moos in there. Always a good place to hide your moo-moos in the vault area. And then we're going to scrap these ammo boxes. Anything that we can scrap out. This stuff here doesn't highlight, which means we can't scrap that. But anything that we can clear out is going to allow us to build other things. And I think I got everything in here. Now I've got a lot of power running throughout here, and I could probably optimize that power run a little bit better. Definitely going to reduce these scavenging stations for sure. Let's see. Can we move this maybe down to there? And then move this to the other side. There we go. And then let's see how far we can get away with this. Yeah, way over here. There we go. And then we'll try to put this more, nope. This more on the corner edge. We can take this and run that there. And then now we just eliminated this one. And then this one here. We can eliminate that one. And see, we just did two things with that. So we did the connection that way and then over this way. Now this one doesn't have any power because we just disconnected the power, which is actually running from out here. But we'll go ahead and fix that here in a second. In fact, we're going to actually just replace all of the power that we're using. Where is our power actually being produced from? That's a good question. Where is my actual power? Normally it's right up here. I'm going to put it up on the top. There must be a fusion generator I put down somewhere. Absolutely. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's my fusion generator. I knew it was around here somewhere. All right, we're going to take out the beds as well. I love the flag there, but again, remember, it comes out of our overall stuff. This, we can take these lights out. We're going to take this. And actually, we can just take that one completely out. We know we're not going to use this fusion generator. We'll just take this light out for now. And then again here, we're thinking about optimizing our power run. I'm just going to take all these little industrial lights out. All that stuff adds up. Okay, so now we've got it so it goes way back here for where they're working. We've got a light here, which is fine. We got that there and a light there. We're going to take this light out. Anything up here? think we went through and pretty thoroughly took everything else up here, out. Okay, that's all looking good. Okay, so looking good on that one. We're going to go ahead and take this one and put it over here. And then feed this down the way. Now, the reason why you feed it really close is so that you can light up these lights in here. And we will work on our lighting if we have enough space left over. You can see that one's just a little too far. Just a bit too far on that one, sadly. That's okay. We'll go like that, and then we're going to try to see if we can get our power conduit. Maybe something like this. Then, That's pretty awkward. That one's pretty awkward. All right, let's try to take the wires out on that one. Does not want us to. There it goes. Okay. So we're going to run that to this one and then see how far we can get with that. I'll say there. I'll take this one out. Again, just optimizing our power runs here. We're going to really have a problem with this one because we need to go into the next one. End up using that one anyway, but that's okay. And then we don't need two of these, so this one can go bye-bye. Going around the corner a little bit there, maybe we can go to this one. Straight to that one. Yes, we did, so we don't need this one. And this, again, every little bit makes a difference. And the reason why I want to have all this power run along here is because I want to, of course, light it up a bit. We'll take this one out, and we'll just jump every other one like that. Now, we can use our vault doors and vault walls to run power as well, which we will do eventually. I don't really need that one up there. And then, again, I'm just going to go every other one. And we'll take this out. That actually is where our power is being run. So we kind of need to have that. So it's a little bit around the corner. And then we're going to try to get our power right there. No, not going to quite let us do it there. And we're going to need to move that over just a little bit. Try to move that over a bit. Maybe even closer would be even better. Yeah, a little closer to the wall. And we'll try to run it through that hole in there and try to snap it right there. Very nice. All right. All right. And again, we're just trying to reduce our overall power usage. And we're going to take that out up there because you don't really need to run it way up there. It creates a gigantic bubble around that that generator or around that connector. And again, this run right here is super redundant, I think, because you don't need to have that one there. You can just simply run it up to there. If we can get this one to go around the corner just a little bit more, we could just take this one out, move this one up, and then connect that across and end up down here. Okay, all that's fine. Now, again, one of the things we want to do is utilize our highest end kit, which is our vault-tec kit. So I know I'm going to go ahead and be utilizing my giant generator right here. Now, my generator, I want to be in the safest part of the base. So I do want to make sure that I put that down somewhere where it can be taken care of. But I'm just going to put it down right there for right now while we figure it out. And then I'm going to run this up, say, to right there. And that's then going to put the power all back in again. And then that power should backlog its way into here. As I move this closer, I can go ahead and put that more in the center. And I can make sure that this is running up to there. Now, the problem with running it to this thing is that thing does not go on to the rest of my stuff. So that's not a great idea. We're going to go ahead and take that, and we're actually going to run it down here. And then as you can see, it lit up, and now our beacon is back on again. And then also it's going to back chain that power over to here. And I can see that it's not red. The little lightning bolt's not red. That's running in there. And then, of course, if we have these close enough, there we go. We can see they're working, and, of course, we can move them away. Notice how it actually was not working until I moved it. because sometimes it doesn't kick in. So you want to kind of find the center to get the most out of that light. Kind of try to find the center of that area. Maybe something like that. And then you're going to get the most out of your light. And I think one of the best things to do is to utilize the space you already have, right? You already got an area where you can put your beds. And so that's just less stuff that you have to build. I'm going to take out all these lower end beds now and give them the real good stuff. Give them the good stuff. So scrapping all of that stuff out. And then we're going to go in and add little beds over here as well. We're going to do 2 per thing. Again, put them up against the wall because that's the most efficient. As long as they can get through and lay down in the bed, they're good. And if I get away with 3, then I'll do 3, but we'll see. And again, it's like a military barracks in here, so we're going to let them go ahead and utilize the area it is. Now look at how much room I've got in here. Lots and lots of room for that. Oh, look at that little footlocker I didn't even see there. Get rid of these ones and these walls on the light or on the wall. Don't really need those. And then maybe pull this light a little bit more toward the center. And there we go. And I actually have enough room to put it in there. But I'm going to go ahead and keep clearing all of this stuff. Don't even feel like I need a light back there. And whatnot. Do I need a light in the hallway? Probably not. Just in the rooms. Just to give them a little light. And that's more cosmetic. Like, it's more for them than it is for me. And I've got my thing where I can turn on my vault Pip-Boy for the vault as well. Again, let's just utilize our space. There we go. And this is kind of the primary entrance right here. So that's why I'm putting most of it here. And they will be protected somewhat in there. Now we need to find our light over here. And I feel like the best light to use, if you want to just use a simple light, is the light bulb. Because that's just going to make it super simple. Let's see, and that goes down there. Let's go over here. Let's see what we've got down the line here. Nothing down here, and then this is being lit up for this. I actually really like this room. I'm going to leave that room the same. I think we're good over there. And then we'll just go back over here and see what kind of thing we can do here in this corner to give us a little bit of use. Got some room back here. Now again, they can always, if they're in the bed, they can run up above right out of this room. But also the people who are in this room also are probably going to be the first people who are going to be attacked. So watch out for that as well. If you got some peeps who are going to attack your base, or if they make their way to the top, which sometimes they do, they'll come running right down in here. Let's put those beds right next to each other. I feel like we'll do the same thing. Actually, yeah, we'll do it this way. This one here in the corner. That's looking pretty good. Don't want to block the door too much. That's probably good there. We're at 16 beds already. And then we'll make this a nice little bedroom in here because there's no other entrance into this area. So we'll give somebody a bed over there. Now you can really go to town, everybody, and make them end tables and, you know, put little lamps and all of that stuff in there. I feel like you definitely don't have enough build space at most of your settlements to really super embellish your stuff. But remember that you can go in and remove that limit for sure. And all we need is 25 beds, and then we're good. So we're getting there. And then we'll just put this one along this wall. And let's see, let's put this one right there. We're at 22 right now, so looking real good. And then this one here in the corner. And then say one right there. And there it is, everybody. All the beds that we're going to need for the entire settlement. And they're the nicer beds as well. Now look, she's getting tired. She's ready to go to bed. She's like, I'm all about it, bro. I'm all about that sleeping. Look at them all go. Yes, yes. All right. I didn't ask you how your day was. Go on. Go do your thing. Off you go. Enjoy your new beds. Look at them all going. See, and then at nighttime, they'll all come over here. So if we get attacked at nighttime, they're all going to be together. They can look after each other as well. Now, now's a perfect time to start on our mega build here at the castle. Now, the castle build is going to be a little bit smaller, but we're going to try to build what we can. And we're going to go ahead and start with just something super simple, just to kind of create an overhang for our food and an overhang for our vending and whatnot. So first thing we'll do is we'll start with some atrium floors right here and see how we can just kind of throw those down, create a little bit of a vault experience here right around this central area. And again, since they are asleep right now, now's a great time to work on your vendors. I'm just going to move these guys kind of off to the side for right now. Just like that. Okay, looking good. Also going to store all of this food in the workbench, which we can go ahead and reassign all these peeps later. We've got this. We've got an airplane seat we're going to scrap. Decontamination arch we'll kind of push off to the side. We've got our power, which we'll move to this side temporarily. Take out all of our food just so we can manage that a little better and make sure that everybody is optimized on that. We're going to actually take this out. We're going to try to get this nice and close. We could probably try to get this to clip into there. A little too close. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this to go snap right in there. No, it does not want to snap in there. It do not want to do that. All right. Let's try this, and then we're going to hold down E, and we're going to see what we can get away with here. Nope. It does not want to let me snap into there. That is a bummer. All right, then we're just going to get as close as we can into there, and then try to straighten it out a bit. Oops, you want to get the one in the back so it doesn't pop up like that. I'm trying to keep it from popping up. And sometimes it does it, which is really annoying. Hold down E. You can try to sink it down in there, but it's just kind of screwing me over there. So what we'll do is we'll take this one out. We'll rotate this one ever so slightly. Oh, Kismet Love Train! Look out! Chrono coming in with the 3 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge. Good time to use those thank you emotes in the chat. Show them some love, everybody, for helping support that Kismet Love Train. You can see we're going to just fine tune how we have this. Again, just ever so slightly moving the mouse to the left or the right. To try to fine tune how straight that is along that edge. That's looking pretty great. It's also sunk down just a little bit to help with my peeps getting onto there. Of course, we're going to have a little problem with our grass coming through the floor, which I absolutely hate. I prefer it to be like Fallout 76, which has the ability to go in. Oh, yes, there we go. We're able to clip that way. Yeah. There it is. All right, nice. Exactly what I wanted to do. Clip through there a little bit and try to center this around here. This will go ahead and take the line off of here. Line off of there. And then we'll run this. Run this directly over here, which is running the water and all that stuff over that way. So we can go ahead and grab this out of here. I'm going to remove all of these lines for right now. Take all these down and rewire all of those later. Take all those down and redo those in a bit. Let's get those out of the way. So what we're trying to do is kind of create a little central area around the actual broadcast station. And so we're just trying to run it around here and see how we like it. Now, there's a bit of an offset on this side because there's an offset on this side, but it is pretty centered this way, right? Not so necessarily in the other way, where it'd be nice to be able to clip that way up into there. But you can try to clip this under here. I find the best way to do this is just to keep pressing the left and right mouse button, moving your cursor around until it decides it wants to snap through there. And then we'll just say, hey, we cut a hole in there into the foundation, and it went through the foundation and whatnot. We perfectly cut it out. Just RP in your own stuff, everybody. RP in your own stuff that it won't let you do. So now what this does is it creates a great spot for us to create a great little vendor area, since we have to leave this because we can't take that out, right? There's a lot of things we can't take out. We can't take out the railing. We can't take out all this other stuff. We kind of have to live with all of that. And thus we want to go ahead and make sure that we optimize each and every bit of space. There we go. And so we're also going to put the bar right here, and this is going to be where everyone's hanging out. Actually, we'll put the bar on this side this time. I think that'd be even more fun. And so my peeps who hang out in the bar, usually they're going to come right out of there, and they're going to end up right over here doing their thing. Now, you do have some time, everybody. Your happiness will start to go down if you let it go too long. But basically, what I'm going to do is just take my vendors and kind of organize them in the way in which I would use them first. Like probably the clinic would be one that I would use pretty often. Now, if I do put the clinic like this, she's going to end up down in that little space. Now, you can actually fix that space as well, which we'll do. We'll take the atrium floor out. We're going to go ahead and utilize this kit, which I use an absolute tremendous amount. We're going to use that floor there. Then we're going to go ahead and use a bit of our steel floor here to fill that in very nicely. Then we can take this out. Then we can put the atrium floor back. Then when we put the surgery center there, guess what? Now we have that little spot filled up. Nice, right? Nice. Perfect place to put our surgery center there. For sure. Very nice. Now, I use the surgery center all the time in the survival mode to remove my my conditions. Now, on this side, we're going to have the bulk of our other vendors, and I feel like we're going to go ahead and put the weapons one in the center and then work the other ones. Again, at nighttime is the best time to do this because your NPCs are all sleeping and they're not blocking your ability to move your vendors around. Let's see. We'd also want our general vendor. Let's just put that one over there. Snap that one in. Probably the one I use the least is the clothing. So we're going to put the clothing one over here. Give it a little bit of an offset. This guy right here, he's the guy who does the control tower. And right now it doesn't have any power, so he's just not even doing it. He's like, hey, my thing doesn't have any power. I think we're a little too far to get him some power, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, a little too far there. Let's grab our radio beacon and pass it through our radio beacon so Guy gets back to work. There you go. Back to work, Guy. So there we go. Now he'll go back to work doing what the Minutemen do, the radio transmitter there. You can't take out the radio transmitter, by the way. You can't take out really most of this stuff here. You can see I can get that thing, but I can't take out any of this. Can't take out the power source. Now, this is actually so you hear it when you're here. You can turn that loudspeaker off. It's one of the first things I do is turn it off. So now we got a nice little vendor spot. Now, there is one more vendor over here, the armor vendor, which we're just going to snap right there. And now we have a little vendor emporium right there. Now, of course, we don't want our peeps to have to be rained on all the time, so we're going to build a level up above this as well. And utilize this as one of our primary things. Oh, there's a bed over here that we need to... Come on out of there, Hancock. Bed over here that we need to go ahead and put away. So dude is not sleeping out here in the cold rain. Oh, actually this way. This way over here. Let's take his bed and put it in here maybe. Let's see if we've got some room. Oh, absolutely. We just put it right here in the center of the room. There you go. He'll end up in there now. And again, utilizing what we already have is a great way of doing it. Another thing that we're going to do is go ahead and utilize our thing right there. Turn that sideways. Now what I'm doing is I'm using a switch pylon to turn it on and off when I need to. Eventually I'll just make it where the power is always on. Really not necessary. Another light I can get rid of that I'm not really using. There we go. And again, I'd love to keep all those lights and make it super fancy. But the only way to really make it awesome beyond what you can do in the base game is to use the mod that gives you unlimited building. Now, I think they should just have a function by now where you just go into gameplay, unlimited building, turn that sucker on. They should have done that with the very last DLC. They should have made it normal where everybody go through and play it like this. And then once the hardcore people like me are playing like their 6th or 7th playthrough, then they add the option unlimited building, which is very smart. And the reason why they didn't give you unlimited building is because it would lag the game out. And people would do like massive builds and say, hey, my game is lagging. Yeah, it's lagging because you build a massive thing, duh. And your computer can't handle it. Oh, look at this. We could, oh, that's a really long one we're doing there. Yeah, that's the really long one we're doing to save a few, so we'll leave that. Let's see. So we need to also do something with our power. So we need to lift our power up out of the way, so hopefully it will be supported up there. So we're going to go ahead and kind of help this guy out by putting a wall down. What kind of wall do we want here? Probably want a wall that we can just put that up above. Yeah. A wall like that. Okay, let's take our one out here. We'll put this one there. And what we're going to do is do a wall like this and then put this back like that. Very nicely. And just so we can run a wall up a bit higher. And let's see. Oh, we're going to need our floor here. And these are really weird, these atrium floors and whatnot. Those are really weird in the way that they snap in there. Let's put a roof on this. And then we'll get our upper stage atrium floor, which should snap in right there when it feels like doing it. Sometimes we got to use this thing to snap it on there. There we go. And so that power is going to be right above here. We should probably actually just take off the top now and just use this piece. Now, there's actually a way of what I call walking this, where you put this piece here, you take this piece out, and then you snap this piece back over here, just like you wanted it in the first place. That's called walking the piece. So you do a whole bunch of other pieces to make the piece in the place where you want the piece in the first place. Yes, like that. Then what we want to do, of course, is now to rerun all of our power here. I'm going to show you something really cool with the vault-tec kit here with how you can work your power. So there we go. Very nice. And then what we're going to do is see if we can kind of rearrange. Do we have our vault? Yeah, we do. All right. See if we can rearrange this. Now, we've done a bit of our power here, so I'm going to go ahead and forward time. So we wanted to do it at nighttime so we can see how all of our power runs are, if our lights come on, all of that stuff. But at some point, you'll see me just forward the game so you guys don't have to watch. Oh, I failed to help Spectacle Island. Oh, that was my bad. We'll have to go over there and help them. I should have just swam over there. How long ago did it save? 4 hours and 28 minutes, so hour later. Yeah. We don't want to go back. It's been an hour already? Oh my gosh, it has. Oh, wow. Wow, we didn't save for like an hour there. But that's okay. I can go back and repair Spectral Island. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. So now what I want to do is, this isn't square against this wall, but it is square against the center, so we're just going to roll with it. And we're going to walk back our atrium floors here, like this. And we're just going to keep on building. Again, I'm going to have the sound off for right now. Oh, that did work there for a second. There we go. And again, just keep walking this stuff back. Creating a nice little work area here. We're going to take this and move that way off over there for now. And over here. Over there. Okay, now another thing that we want to do, of course, is have our vault-tec reactor be protected up there. I wonder if we can take this one out. Let's take this one down for a second and just see if we could put the wall back in. Actually, it'd be a better idea just to do a wall and then take this and see if we can snap that to the wall. Yep. And then we take that out. And then we don't need this. All right, very nice. And so what we'll do is we'll just do 2 walls to make it look like, of course, it's holding it up. Something like that. So now it's holding the power up there on the top. And then up on the top of this, there's actually a direction to how the power runs. So we're going to go ahead and rotate this a little bit. Something like that would probably be a good idea. To do that, though, we're going to need this wall back again. I'm going to put that right back up there. Then we're going to take this, we're going to rotate it until we see the powers on this side. There we go. And then we can run that right down there. And then the power is directly going into the antenna, which is really cool. And we'll take this out, put that back down there. Again, great way of making it do what you want it to do, right? Which I think is super cool. Also, this person over here has got themselves a nice little overhang. And that's pretty much what I want to do at this particular location, is to create, utilize things that are going to help me create an overhang there. Now, another thing that I definitely want to do for sure is to watch out for my power. So I do want to go in and try to make it where I've got my power blocked off. And see if it lets me put this in, say, like that. And sometimes this will be super feisty. If this isn't working, take this one and do that. And then take this one and try to get it to go. And just try to work it, you know what I mean? Work it all the way to the end. No, that's not going to let me do that, are you? That's okay. We got a piece for that. We take that out. We go ahead and get our corner piece. Like this. And snap it in there. In fact, it'd probably be better if we just did that all the way around. And that's going to enclose that in. So less chance they're going to shoot it with a stray bullet. Now this is where you run into trouble here, because when you try to do this, guess what? It's working its way through there. So we'll just leave that one side open. Now there is a way to trick that through the wall. And I'm going to show you how to do that here in just a second. Let's do this. Now to get up there to work temporarily, I'm going to go ahead and put this ladder just like right here. And if you want to actually make this go through the wall, you can utilize, which I very rarely use, but it's really good in this case, your conduits. Your conduits have a piece that allow you to put it right through the wall. It's right here at the end. It's called a wall pass-through, and it will sit on there and pass right through the wall. Now, the problem with this particular piece is it is pretty awkward to utilize. Another pass-through here on this. It has trouble passing that through. Now, I can also pass it through from this side that way. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go and take this out. I'm going to take the line out. And then again, see how awkward this is to just go down on that piece. So it won't really do that. So you want to utilize something like a floor here. Snap that there. Then we'll move our ladder back a little bit here. And again, most of the time I'm just storing these things. Storing these things in the workbench as opposed to scrapping them, just so I can make them work. So we're going to need to put this on the other side and pass it through in this direction. And so I'm just going to put it right here where this is, like this. Then we're going to go ahead and take this piece out. We're going to try to put our corner piece in. Now, everything's about build order in this game. So if you build something, and sometimes I do it on purpose, like right now, I show you whether something will work or not in that build order. Now, you can see that that's currently not working. So we're going to take this away, move that over here, try this again. There we go. Now it's working. And if I take this and run it through the wall, you can see that it is actually going through the wall now, and it says that's a total legit thing. That's perfectly fine, except for we have a bit of a problem of the fact that we can't connect it, right? So we'll move our ladder over here temporarily. We'll run up here. We'll go ahead and connect the interior of this to there, and now it's traveling outside the wall. One of the great features of the wall pass-through there, we'll store this. We'll put this back up here, and now that's completely self-contained up there and looking good. Now we no longer need this here. We're going to just say that that's being held by the fact that it is cut through the center of that and running there. Now what we need to do is take that power and run it to the rest of our power over here. Now another thing that we can do, since we do have all of this stuff connected here, is to utilize a wall. I'm just showing you some different options. This is actually one of my favorite options, is to use the wall. Let's see. I think we probably want it more on this side. Let's take the bar guy out of here for a second. All right, bar guy, let's have you run over there for right now. We're going to take this one out, and we're going to use our kind of two-piece item, which is this one right here. We got to wait till dude gets out of there. Oh, and then we also have our clinic in the way. Over there, lady. And you'll build and rebuild and build and rebuild. I do a lot of that in the game. And let's see if it's going to let me do that. Not want to let me do that. Take this out of here. See if what's... there's something definitely obscuring it. Maybe it's one of my things up here at the top as well. Let's get those out of there. Let's get this connection out of there, and we could probably move this over just a little bit. Try to get that piece in there. There it is. All right, now we're talking. We can put all our other stuff back. Okay, now why did we want to do that? Well, there is actually an amazing piece under your switches and conduits, which is one of my favorite things in the game, is this piece right here, where you can then run that to there. Oh, if we can see it, let's go ahead and run it over to here. Let's say right there, and then we can run that down to there. Still no, huh? Still no. Let's try a little bit of tricky corner action. Right there, that's even better. There it is. There it is right there. Now, does this have power? Well, we can look and see and say, hey, it doesn't have any power. And that's because the power needs to travel from this piece down into the lower pieces down below for that to be a thing. Now, some of the things that we can try, and we're going to actually attach a light here too, which will make this really obvious when this is working. We'll just have it shine, say, on the wall here. And we'll go ahead and run that there. So that'll light up when we have it working. So we can try some things. And I suggest the best way to figure this stuff out is to experiment. So let's try a ladder. We take a ladder and we run it from the upstairs there. We'll take this one out for right now, and then we'll take this out as well. We run that ladder from the upstairs to the downstairs. Did that activate the light? Did it bring the power from up here to down there? And the answer is no. The answer is a big fat no, as a matter of fact. So again, how do you get the power from the thing? Again, everything's all about experimenting. So what if we basically go in and take this power from up here and we attach it to the bottom? Is it on? Yes, it is. See, so we know if we put it there, it runs through the floor and it ends up over there. But again, one of the downsides is when you put it up in that upper part there, we'll have to take all this back out again. When you put it in that upper part like that, it's going to have an issue. So we have to kind of think that through. So let's go ahead and connect it there. Again, you can see that it is off. And I put the ladder there, so it was easy for me to put that back. So again, how can we get the power to flow? Now, another thing that we could do is just make a wall and, of course, utilize that wall to run the power down like this, and then put a thing there, and then run it between the two and whatnot. But I find experimenting around is one of my favorite things. So we're going to go in and use some railing, and this time we're going to use one of these, and we're going to put it under there, and we're going to see if that brought us power. No, it did not. So again, this is not passing power down below, which it should do, I think. I think it should pass that power between the power up here to the stairwell down into here, down through the floor, and end up over there as well. So let's see if we can find anything else in the atrium here that will allow us to transition from the upper areas. Now, also, we can go ahead and say utilize our utilities over here. There is a utility corridor. So instead of using this, we'll go ahead and get our utility corridor. Run that down. Ah, ha ha! Kismet knows his stuff, doesn't he? You're like, well, Kismet, there's a gap there. How could it go through the gap? Well, actually, what it's doing from the power through utility corridor, through these ones down here, because I left them there on purpose just so it would do that, and then run over here, and then that is how you transfer power between the upper levels and the lower levels. So there you go. But that is a pretty big obstruction right there. So again, we can, they also have the switchback stairs, which are really fun to use. There's not enough room in this particular one for the switchback stairs, so I'm not going to utilize them here. You also have supports, by the way, that do help you a lot with doing your stairs and stacking your stairs on top of each other as you go up. You have one that's going that one that's going that way. I do utilize those sometimes, but we do have this great utility stairs, which is going to help us connect the lower side to the upper side. Now, I'm actually going to have some stuff up on the upper side anyway, so that's going to help us utilize that as well. So what we're going to do is go ahead and then fill back in this upper area with our stuff here. And I'm going to show you a real cool way to kind of get this thing kind of out of your way as well. You want to have as least obstructions as possible. Now, the more stuff that I build overhead like this, the more trouble it's going to have going in and using the turrets underneath here. So keep that in mind when you are doing your upper part here like this. And there we go. So now we have an overhang for all of our stuff, which is part of the fun of this mega build. Pretty cool. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. How long do you have to save a settlement after you get message attack? I think it's like 24 to 48 hours in game. You know what? I don't think I ever remember what it was. There we go. Does the type of bed affect happiness? The type of bed affects how long you can sleep in it. It kind of affects happiness, I guess, more like your happiness than their happiness. But it doesn't really matter. I just give them a nice bed because I feel like that's the nice thing to do, is to make them happier. Now, of course, you give them sleeping bags, they'll be just as happy. I've done sleeping bags before, even in the high-end builds, and they're just as happy. The thing that makes them happy is the vendors. Your vendors are the way to go, especially the clinic, which is sitting out here. If you want to get 100% happiness, you know what you do? You build 13 clinics. You take care of all their other stuff, food, water, power, defense, beds, all that stuff. They have plenty of defense. Don't do it at one that you want to have a lot of purified water out of everybody, because that's much harder because they get attacked all the time, and it will lower the happiness. But make sure they have like double the amount of defense. Take your food and water, add it together, and then double that defense. Give them plenty of beds and everything, and then make 13 clinics, put 13 settlers on those clinics. Now, of course, you're not going to have 13 vendors. That's not going to work. But the 13 clinics basically will give you happiness to 100%. It'll take a long time, though, too. Very, very long. So keep your settlement happy for a very long time, and you'll hit that 100%. You'll 100% hit that 100%. That's for sure. Okay. Back to our fun little mega build here. All right. Now, I don't really like the red one, everybody. I like the blue one myself. There are different ones, and it makes no difference. It's really, they're really just a color choice. Again, we click that. We can see we've got that power down below as well. Now, another thing that we can do, instead of doing all of this, which I was just showing you how to route some power there, is just to move this up a bit, up into here, like that for now. Like that. Okay. And then this one, get this guy out of here again. And just showing you guys some of the cool things that you can do. I want to leave the middle part open here all the way through. So this is kind of more of a design choice than anything else. That guy back out over there. See, I do a lot of stuff temporarily. Man, a lot of coughing. A lot of coughing going on right now. Okay, so we got that done. And we want to put this on a side that is not going to be as annoying. So we're going to go ahead and put this like this. We're going to take this one out, and we're going to actually use the domestic stairs as a support. So it's going to make it look like, okay, that's holding up the top part, right? So we're kind of doing two things at once. And that's what we want to do. We want to utilize as many useful pieces as possible. There we go. Take this one out. Move all this stuff back up here. We need another one there. And then over here, same thing. So now what we want to do is also utilize our power to run our power inside. And this one over here we can take out. And we're going to take out our switch pylon. Because what we want to do now is optimize this one a little bit. There we go. We want to go ahead and bring the power in through here. It'd be nice if there was a hole on that side. I guess we could push this out just a little bit. I'm looking at my build level up there. Yeah, we can push it out, maybe run it through the window still. I might like that better. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try it. See if I like it. If I don't like it, I'll take it out and do something else. Yeah, all right. All right. We'll do that. Again, you can't just tell your people to hit E and then you hit E over there to tell them to go there. And then you... Oh, I didn't wait long enough. And then I can move it during the day. But nighttime's way better because then you can move it around without them constantly being in your way. Or you can just unassign them and assign them back again as well. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and, let's say right here, utilize this one that we stored. And this is actually where I'm going to put the power. And this allows me to have access to the power anywhere out here. And again, notice I stored that and not scrapped it. I think we could hit that one through there. We were going to give it a go. And then we can also, by the way, use our little fancier ones if we want. I think we could get that through there. That'd be a tough one to get it there, though. Maybe a little further back. Try something like this. Yep. Let's just try it right through the front door. I'll move this closer. Don't think we're gonna get it here because it's gonna be obscured by that wall, but we'll try. And that's gonna be obscured. But that's gonna run there, and let's see. We'll run to this one. We'll bring it just a little bit further over and see if we can get away with snapping that right there, and there we go. So now we brought the power from up there down through the floor right to here and easy connected it across, and it actually just now cross connected everything in here. Now me, I hate this kind of thing where it's doing this, where it's right in front of your face. I don't think I'm going to get it there because of how far I have this running. But now we can go in and we can try to fine tune it, right? Maybe a little bit more back this way. Then this one can move a little bit back. No. I kind of feel like we want to go right up here. Something like that. Let's see if we can get it going. Of course, the higher up it is, the further that your cord will hang. And you can actually make it go further by doing it more in the center. And then we can try to move this out. Look how much further you can get with the center hang ones, right? And then these will connect over here. So now you're using the vault-tec ones to really get that going. Same thing over here. I can very easily get this one way on the edge like this, and then have these hanging across like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you use conduit to do that? You absolutely could use conduit in there. I wouldn't. And the reason why is because the conduit would actually take more room in your settlement than just running the power like I'm doing there. And you can see that we have all of that connected now. It's kind of up out of our face, and we're actually pulling it from the vault as well. So it's pretty cool so far. And then we're going to go ahead and run this up top. Now we're looking good. All right. Now this actually is going to be part of our defenses up here, as well as we're going to go ahead and utilize it as a Kismet kill box right here. And we'll aim that right to that door. So if anybody decides they want to get rowdy, 3 is probably more than enough. Remember that your turrets also have different levels to your turrets as well. So keep that in mind as well. Again, let me catch up here. I'm addicted to Medieval Dynasty because of you. I know, it's such a great game, isn't it? It's such a good game, everybody. That's totally my type of game, too. Me and my crew were having the greatest time, everybody. We played for 12 hours. That's how you know that I was having fun in the game, everybody. That's the dead giveaway right there. I wonder if it's possible to rename settlers in the game. Not in this game, it's not. I've tried it. I'm sure there's a mod for it, though. Hello. Yes, I heard that. Sorry, I'm focused. I'll get to it here in just a second, Wiz. How was Mr. Dynasty? It was super fun. Word of the herd. It's an instant buy for me. If you like that type of thing, if you like, settlement building, if you like survival, if you like a combination of like an RTS, survival, and like an MMO, because you got a bunch of questing and things that you can do as well. It is absolutely amazing. Amazing. For sure. So there you go. Yes, I hear you guys. Don't worry, I hear you. Kids, hurry. Guess what? I'm an old man, and I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm kistakerous. So the more you tell me to hurry, the slower I'm going to go. Because that's how old people work, everybody. If you're behind them in the checkout line, and they're like, hurry up, old man, you'll be like, okay. And then you get your peas out of your cart, and you put it on the thing. And then you act like even more of an old man, even though, you might be strong and vibrant in your 50s. These are teenagers. What do they know? And then you're just like, oh, okay, hold on. Let me get my bacon onto the thing. Okay, I got my bacon on there. Okay, hold on. Now I got to get my cereal and put it on there until it drives them so crazy that they start helping you. I look forward to that as I get older, everybody. To just troll people who are telling me to hurry up. So there you go. You couldn't hear it. Oh, really? Hold on, let me do it myself. Maybe it's on your guys' side. Maybe reset my sound. Hello. Yeah, there it is. I heard it. See, it also pushes that down because my voice is the primary thing. So if I'm speaking, it ducks all the other sounds. So it pushes that sound down. But I hear it on my end. But again, I'm just trying to keep my train of thought, everybody. Remember, I have a terrible train of thought. Okay, so now we have our vault-tec reactor up here at the top. So we can do something even cooler. And that is, we're going to put a foundation down here anyway to utilize it. So instead of putting those little corners around there, what we can do is utilize a dual piece foundation, which is basically going to save us some build space. So we take that out, and there we go. So we still got our walls. We could attach a thing here and run power if we wanted to. And basically, it just protects the interior part of what we're working on. Sup, bro? There we go. That's working. That's working. See, now I'm going to take even longer to give you those kids counts. See what you did? See what you did? No, I just mess with you. I'll do it here in just a second. Just a second. For sure. All right, let me just finish what I'm doing. Because I purposely do a bunch of things here on stream, everybody, to show you your different options, and then I kind of show you what I consider to be the better option, which in this case is just simple blocking. Like that, and then we're also going to kind of push it out just a little bit over here so it's reversed and just simple blocking, because what it's doing is it's blocking it, plus in this case you'd probably just want to use a wall on this side. Now, you probably don't need a wall up here, but the chance of them hitting it from down there is pretty low. But we'll, oh, we can put our corner in. That's what we'll do. But, you know, if it makes you feel better, just put the corner one in. And again, it acts as a single piece. So that helps a lot. Now, if you notice that some of these are, they're reversed from each other, that's okay. Do what you got to do. Over here. And then we're going to put this here. I'm going to take this out. And actually take this and make this into one of these. There we go. So now we have that all protected there. I might even do this. I got to watch my build. Still got lots to do in my build here. Push this out like this. So this acts as a ramp. So you can get up even up on top like this and do some stuff, which is pretty cool. Now what we want to do is we want to be able to get the power to our antenna here. Now our power is currently on this side. But there's nothing that says we can't just take it and move it to the other side over here like that. Now, also, you can not only take it and move it there, but you can move it up over here and try to put it on something and try to get away with all of that. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Showing that love. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Everybody, show some love in the chat. Who was that awesome person? Whoa, Big JP with that 77 months of sub love. Good to see you. I hope all is well, Kismet. Yes, all is well for now. Thank you so much for coming in, showing that love, Big JP. Everybody show him some love in the chat. Remember, that's why you got those thank you emotes in there. Uh-oh, we're going to have to rotate this. We're going to have to do some stuff because it does not let me rotate it with all this other stuff in the way. So I'm going to have to take all this stuff back out again. There we go. And then we're just going to run that nice and neatly right down to there. See, very nice, very nice. And notice that clips a little bit through there. I love it when the plan comes together, everybody. I love it when that happens. All right. And then, again, we're going to have our inside wall. Get my inside wall here going. And right there. And then this one's already protected in the inside, so now I don't really need to do that. And I can just use my atrium floor. Now, also, by the way, keep in mind that the power can be attacked from underneath. So that's also a thing. Keep that in mind. There we go. So if I need to get in here now and work my power, it's perfectly protected in here because all the other walls are blocked off. And I can still get in here and work any power that I need to work. And because we're using our domestic stairs, it's also running the power down to the bottom here through all of this and ending up over here. And I can also just do this from over here to over there, but why have a big old wire running across there if I don't have to? Why not have it just directly into the power? And then even if I lose, if this gets destroyed or the things get destroyed, all this, it's always directly into the power as long as that power up there is still working. And that's 500 power, but that's a massive amount of power, an absolute ton of it. All right, we did a ton of stuff there. Let's go ahead and forward time a little bit here. And then we're going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. Let's see, it'd be 24 hours would make it 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 7 a.m. There we go. All right, let's give you guys these kiss caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. There you go. You got it going on. Congrats on crushing those retreats, working together as a team. Yes, patience. Yes, patience is the key, as Dr. J says. There you go. It did go off. You guys just didn't hear it because the audio got pushed out. Oh, hold on.
Learn respect.
Strong has heard respect. Respect is good.
Respect is a good word.
Strong respect human. Human fight good. Human help strong. Super mutants are brothers. Brothers share all, not own things like humans. Humans share like brother. Super mutants fight. Kill, not talk. Human kill, not talk. Human would be good, super mutant.
Thank you.
Thank you, Strong. I respect you too.
Of course. Strong is strong.
True that. All right, well, I just got his affection up a little bit, even though I've been wandering around my vertebrates and he hasn't been too happy. But see, he likes building. So I'm doing a lot of building. He likes that because I'm getting XP for building. And I find when you're doing a lot of building, you're getting your companions up pretty quickly. If you do a lot of mega builds like me, you might notice that the companions that I have done are a lot, everybody. Let's go look at my settlement overs here. Okay, how many companions do I have already done in the game who are at max affection? Ready? Piper, McCready, Dogmeat doesn't have affection. Nick Valentine, Cogsworth, Ada, we got Preston, Hancock, working on strong right now. And then we only have 2 other companions other than, or actually 1 more companion. Right? 1 more companion? I wrote it down over here somewhere. Yes. No, well, 1 more companion in the base game, and then there's another companion in not Nuka World, but Far Harbor. There is one in Nuka World as well, which I have never done once. I keep telling myself this will be the time in which I'm going to side with the Raiders, and then I end up killing them all because they're evil. That's just the way it goes. It's Kismet. It's like catnip, twice as potential. Yes. There you go. Yes, good to see you, Big JP. I hope you've been well, man. Did you see the new thing coming out? I'm sure you did, Big JP. Big JP is a big No Man's Sky fan. He turned me on to No Man's Sky. Incredibly fun game, No Man's Sky. Did you see Hello Games' new one called Light No Fire? That's on the list for sure, everybody. That one is, that's an absolute for sure. Because I have a bunch of different lists, like, you know, ones that I own, ones that have been gifted to me. Those ones are higher priority. Ones that I absolutely know that I'm going to play. Those are the top of the list, and that's on that list now. The second that one drops, we play in that one. That's not even a question. Did you like that one, Big JP? Let me know. For sure. So yeah, I've already got all those companions done and working on strong right now, which means I've got all those extra perks as well. Now I need to watch out for my food over here and water. Let me go in here. Oh, we got some mute fruit in here and some purified water. All right, we'll go ahead and burn up our purified water. We'll go ahead and eat some of this mute fruit. And now another cool thing is we've got our radiation arch over here. We can just simply put our radiation arch right here. Now, do everybody a favor, everybody, on your base builds in Fallout 76. Don't put your radiation arch in the way of getting into your base. Because some people like to leave their radiation on. So if you put it like right in the doorway, or if you put it in a way that's going to block abilities. Like on my base, I have 2 ramps. One ramp you can go up through the radiation arch, and the other ramp is not. And that's on purpose. That's on purpose so that people who are doing like the bloody build or whatnot, they don't have to go through the radiation arch to get to the part of my base as well. Egret Tours is now getting attacked. We got to go help them as well. Oh, this is shaping up, everybody. This is shaping up and looking good. So we've got access up and down the stairs here to get up to the top part where we can utilize our Kismet kill box edge here for all of our peeps. Put our turrets back. Now, these are Mark 7s, by the way, everybody. These are explosive turrets right here. So if anybody comes walking through there, man, they're going to get annihilated. Now, same thing on this side. We've got some up here, but some of them might make it into the interior base. So we're going to work on that as well. And get it going over here. Get it going over here. Now, also, all my Fallout fans who are playing Fallout 76, do not miss this week. Do not miss Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I have tons of giveaways to do directly from Bethesda to all of you. I say, Kismet, we'd love to help out your community, show them some love. So make sure to share. Now, if you notice, I've got some Mark 5s here. Watch as I do a little magic trick, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and store that Mark 5. Then I'm going to go ahead and pull out the turret again. And look at that. It's like magic. It's a Mark 7 now. Why is that? That's because the area scales up over time. And you can get higher in turrets. It used to be you'd play what I call the turret roulette, where you would go in and you would put the turret down and be a 1, then you take it out and be a 3, and then you take it out and be a 5, and then it'd be a 7. And you just keep taking it out. Now it just scales up the area, and when it gets to a certain scale level, it will then do the higher level turret. So make sure to go through and clear out all your turrets and redo them when you get to the higher end. Of course, 7 being the highest of all of the turrets. And again, we're going to take out all of our turrets, all of our turrets for right now, except for the ones I just put in, to redo all of this. Now again, we're decommissioning the this kit, and we're going to put in our higher end stuff as well. Now another thing I like to do is what I call the hanging kill box, and this is something I highly suggest to everybody. It's actually fairly easy to do. So we're going to try to make one of those real quick here. And we're going to go ahead. Now, it's actually easier to start from the bottom and then do it upwards and then work upwards in there. So I'm going to show you a great little trick with that. You just go ahead and go like this. It's going to cost you a bunch of resources, but you can try to get her done. It would be way easier if these people were not in my way. Get out of my way, people. Oh, it's not letting me put it down. Hey, what's up? What's up with that? All right, good enough. Now, why did I do that? Well, I did that so I can control the height of what it is that I'm running. So now what I can do is go in and utilize my smaller pieces here to put that right there, right? Oh, that's not a smaller piece. This smaller piece. To put that right there and then try to put that underneath there. Now, the problem is going to be the height of your turret. So, but we can control the height because we have all of these pieces. All I did was I started with one piece and I kept hitting E, and then it would actually move me up as well, and then keep going and going. And had I not had that thing at the top there, I could have kept going as long as I want. But it allows you to control the height, and it is a great way to work around the height issue. You can also kind of utilize the concrete wall pole here, where you can control the height that way. You can also use a support, which works really well. But I'm just going to show you this way just to give you a general idea. You can definitely try a whole bunch of other techniques. There are about 100 ways of doing everything. But see, you can roll this underneath here and get that perfectly. Wow, that was absolutely perfect. So now that is underneath there. I can take all of these out like that and then try to walk underneath there and see if I can get underneath there. Oh, I can't walk underneath there. Well, that's that's one of the drawbacks, but that works really well. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's not connected to the thing. Well, you can go in and work it in such a way where you could, say, do the pole I just talked about here. And try to work your pole in there. Now, your pole will clip through certain things and will actually work kind of like this. Let's see if we can get this to work up here. Then you can try to connect that underneath there if it lets you. And also do something, say, like that. We'll move this out of the way. Hit E, hold down E, scroll bar, scrolling it down, getting it underneath. Now moving the mouse side to side and roll that right under there. Thanks for being in my way, guy. And then down. And there we go. So now we've got it pretty close. And then we'll want to roll it back maybe. Oh, it's going to snap up there for right now. But again, hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel down. And this part's the real tricky part. Is keeping it from snapping up like that. Really annoying, as a matter of fact. I'm going to look down a little bit. Roll that down. Roll it back up until it turns red. Red's going to tell you that it's clipping through there. And then E. There we go. That's not bad. So you can create a bit of a support there. Now, I'm not going to do hanging kill boxes on this. Now, also you can use walls and all sorts of other little tricks to go in and run that down. As well as you can get just on the edge here and see if it lets you clip through the two edges like that. So you can try that. That's not working there, but we can go like this. Set this on the edge. Let's say like that. Put this here. Walk this down. And then walk this wherever you want it to go. Say over here. Turret's in the way. But you could walk that over and then use that like a pole, like it's holding that up. There's a lot of things you could do to make that happen.
Farming's as honest work gets.
And of course, as always, it has to be super annoying.
Hey, Brad's over here. Not for the soft skin.
Hold on a second. Game's being annoying. Let's take care of business.
Human trying to start trouble. Strong ready for a fight.
Good to know, Strong. All right, now we got to scrap all of these things. That's a lot of wasted resources, but it shows you can do it if you want. If you're like me and you have a lot of resources, it shouldn't be a big deal to burn up all that concrete and whatnot. I probably have a bunch more of these left now, too. I don't like to leave resources inside the workbench because it will, it's just a waste of resources sitting in there as well. All right, and then we'll store this back. We'll scrap this. So that's basically a hang and kill box, which is pretty fun to do. I would suggest to obviously have the upper part up a bit, another level up, and then hang the kill boxes down. And that helps you when you're trying to, when stuff keeps getting underneath your kill boxes on the top, like that happens here. But the thing about this is I already thought this through, where I'm going to have the kill box here and then have turrets up on this side. So if there's anything underneath here, it will actually shoot under here. So you've got turrets going like this in like an X pattern. So it'll protect each other from stuff from getting underneath. So that really works well. Or you can do the hang and kill box where it'll have access to that whole under part, because remember the turrets will turn in any direction an enemy is. And that is super, super useful. For sure. Okay, how we doing? We got all this done. Put that one back in there, and that'll allow us to kind of go in and out of there. Okay, now we can add a little bit of embellishment here before we get into the rest of our stuff here. And we're going to go ahead and add a little bit of lighting. Right there. Say right here in the center. Over this one. And this is where you can really get into some fun embellishment. Notice that that one does not hang there, which is a big bummer. I don't know why that did not let you hang that there. But we could just do something like this. I feel like that one just doesn't give off enough light. Where's our spotlight in here? Like this one. This one's pretty cool because what it does is it will... it should attach to the wall here. What it will do is actually shine the light down on that area, and it's pretty bright. Like there it is with the light. Again, another one we can't put here. Maybe this way. Yeah, we'll turn it this way. And so that's a wireless light, and so that one's now shining down there. Let's get our bar guy back in place.
Okay.
So let me pick it up. All right, there we go. So we're going to put our bar guy back over here, and everybody likes to hang out by the bar guy. He's like everybody's favorite at nighttime. There we go. So we got that going. I feel like we're good there. Now it's time to fix our walls over here. How are we doing on time? Man, time is going by so incredibly quickly. All right. That's when you know you're having fun, everybody, when time is just absolutely flying by. What's over here?
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Let's forward time again, so we're not building in the dark. Now, we do have a giveaway going right now, everybody. We have an internet $25 Bethesda gift card for all my peeps in the EU, Australia, wherever you're at. That is an international gift card. Now, if you're in the U.S., everybody, I would wait till the next one in the future where we do more U.S. gift cards and let our international peeps get some love on those giveaways. Don't worry, I got tons of giveaways to do here on the stream. Thanks to the mighty Bethesda gear, everybody. Make sure to scroll down below the stream right here. Super easy to do. Scroll down here, click this right here, go up there, check out the latest thing they got. They got a really cool Cappy and Bottle plushie. They also have a dog meat, what do you call it? Dog meat stocking. A lot of cool stuff. Absolutely. Go show Bethesda Gear. They have been a sponsor of my stream for a really long time, everybody. So please take a moment to go over there, see what they got. And, of course, you know, if you do win the gift card, you go in and buy yourself a cool oversized coin or whatnot, or throw an extra $5 and get yourself a very cool bottle and cappy. I absolutely want that, everybody. That would definitely be on my desk. For sure, for sure. Now, I wonder if does it come with a wooden base and a rock base, or are they just putting it on a wooden rock? I don't think it comes with a base. I think it just comes with them, I would think. These collectibles, Yeah, I think they just have them on the rock and the wood. I wouldn't think it would come with that. Though that is pretty cute. Very, very cute. And they got a lot of stuff in there. Starfield stuff, Elder Scrolls. You get the idea. Skate decks. Oh, look at this. They got guitar picks. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they had guitar picks. Cool. Sadly, I don't have a guitar anymore. I used to play electric guitar way back in the day. Not well, but I did play it. See, I just don't have the passion for some things that some people do, everybody. When it comes for, you know, guitars and music and all that stuff. I do enjoy music, but would I rather be playing Fallout 4 or would I rather be practicing guitar right now? I think the answer to that is pretty obvious.
Strong have meat to share.
All right, here we are, back in the daytime, getting things going on. And we already did our lighting on that side. So we want to do a little bit of lighting on this guy. And I just like using this regular light because it's like the best, I think. It just gives off the most light evenly and so on. Okay, so now we also need our other things here, our radio recruitment beacon. So we're going to put that up here, and that's another reason why we have this up here, so we can put this stuff up out of the way. And then our siren here, which they're going to do. I think I just probably put that just like right here. That siren is going to cause all sorts of things to happen at this particular location. Now, one of the things we want to do, of course, is to work on our walls and work on our protection of our walls. One of the greatest pieces that I like to use at this part in the game is the giant sliding door. And that's part of these doors here. It's all the way at the end. It is incredibly awesome for locking down. We also use the vault door, which we're going to use on the other side. Actually, we'll just put that down for right now while I'm thinking of it. Put that down over there and deal with it later. It's actually in the other door. It's in one of these kits here. I think it is the warehouse kit. And that's where it is. It's one of these door sets all the way at the end. There it is. Yes, it is the warehouse kit. So what we're going to do is go ahead and run this right out here. We're going to go outside and say, hey, baddies, if you're going to try to run up and jump into our base, we're going to go ahead and block you from running in there. Now, there's a problem. As you can see already, there is a door right here that you can open and close. Now, you can work around it a little bit by simply closing the door and then trying to work your thing in as close as you can. Of course, people are going to come through the door while I'm trying to do it, just to make it more annoying. There we go. And as you can see, I can get a lot closer now with the door and try to block that entrance off as much as I can. And again, this is all fuddling with it until you get it how you want it. And it's really just to slow them down. And it's going to basically make it harder for you to do this that way. But what we're going to do is we're going to try a little trick here where we use our concrete floors. Especially this one is exceptionally good for getting stuff nice and close. I'm going to move that out just a little bit. We're going to try to get that real close to the door. Close as we can for now. And then take this and see if we can snap that in there. We sure can. Get it to snap the other way. Go ahead, snap this way. Sign's in my way. We might be able to get away with that. A little concerned that it's kind of blocking the door a little much. Yeah. A little blocking the door a little much. Let's move this a little bit to the right. See if we can get away with that. Again, everything is experimentation. Yeah, it's this sign right here. This sign is blocking my ability to put that down. Maybe we'll move that forward just a little bit more. See if we can get away with that. Grab our door again. Yeah, all right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, another way to do this is to hold down E and just move it that way. So you're moving the whole thing at the same time, and that's going to really help you fine-tune how you have that in there. Like this. And so, again, also I'm rotating the mouse like this a little bit, so it's controlling the angle of how well it is lining up along that edge. And again, with that, if I could take that sign out, it would be so much easier. But we do what we got to do. Again, just trying to get as close as I can, and just kind of eyeballing that other far side and this side. And let's try something like that. See how we like it. Look behind here. See if the doorway is good. And I feel like that's pretty good. We can take this out for right now. And then, oh, actually, we want to back walk this like this before we take that out. There we go. And basically do this all the way across. And now we have a little bit of a landing. And then we can go ahead, of course, and put in our walkway because our peeps are going to want to get up there. Stay across there. Now, of course, we need some power here. Now, what I'm going to do temporarily is I'm going to give it some power as well. I've never tried to actually close this with the doors open, so we're going to try it and see what happens. Okay, and then we open the door. Then we cut the power. And it works perfectly. It works perfectly. Very nice. All right, we're going to leave this open for right now. What we're going to do is we're going to tie this door into the whole rest of the system. So they're going to go there. They're going to flip that switch, and it's going to automatically close this door for us. We'll have to run the power up and over. We could also, had we have this over far enough, and we need to kind of center that a little bit more. Have we have it far enough, we could basically run it through the center of the door as well. So we're going to try to grab it and move it. See, it won't let me do it with the door open. But if I take the door and I close the door, then I go into workshop mode. I hold down E. I can try to maneuver it into place. See that it's really doesn't want to do any of that. It does not like it at all. And that means we're going to have to take all of these out like this. Then we're going to have to take all of these out. Move these all over here. Or you can just store them in the workbench and bring them back out. Take this out. Move this over. And so on. And then go back and utilize our floor like we did to get started. Now these floors are the best because it helps you control the height of the thing as well. Let's move these just a little bit further away. There we go. And then what I want to try to do is to center the door in the doorway with it open, right? So now it's open, we can see a bit better where the center of the door is. Let's say something in that, and then we can kind of look at it and say, does it go? It needs to go a little bit further to the left, I kind of feel. Again, I hate it when it moves it when you pick it up. It's so annoying. It should stay right in the same spot when you pick it up. Oh, killed the power for a second there. It should always stay in the same spot. There we go. If you look down, it has a tendency to do a better job of staying in the same spot. And how we feeling there? There we go. That is much better centered. And then we just put all our stuff back. Oh wait, I gotta leave my thing in for a second. I'm gonna put this one in first. There we go. Hold up. There's always somebody wants to be up in my business when I'm working. That's my provisioner. Hey, ain't got nothing to do but to be right up in my business while I'm working. But we got it done before the provisioner came up and got in our way. What's up, Crazy Moo Moo? Get on in there. Now, we can see that they can go in and out of the door. We know it's working good. We'll just assume that we added this magic thing that kind of goes through the slots through the door. We'll just RP in our own stuff, everybody. So they can obviously go in and out of the door. Now the Crazy Moo Moo's in the way. We're going to try to push him out of the way. We can try to push the NPC, which will also push the Moo Moo. Which will try to get the NPC unblocked. So the NPC can work her way down the thing. Ah. I'm going to push her out from behind the guy. There we go. There we go. And then the NPC will make a choice whether to go in or whether to go out. And then once they do, then the cow, the crazy moo-moo, will follow them and get out of our way. Because, of course, the only thing they need to do right now is go and get in the way of where we're building, right? But there we go. That's a perfect egg. We're just going to leave that power there, and we're going to rerun all of our power in through here. So, let's go ahead and work a little bit on that. And again, we're doing some fairly complex stuff over here. Some really fun stuff tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying all of this. Also, info for the EU peeps. International Bethesda Gear ships out from Australia, so no import taxes. Well, there you go. Look at you go. No import taxes. Sweet. I didn't even know that. Again, I would double check that on their site, though, but very, very awesome. Check it for your particular location. I can't guarantee that's a thing, but if he says it's a thing, I believe him. All right. Well, can't quite get that in there. That's a bummer. Let's maybe down here. Nope. Come on, you. Trying to find that perfect spot. Man, it cuts through there no matter what I do. Oh, come on. That one looks like it totally should go through there. Close the door. You know what? Let's try to go the other way. No. I'm going to put it on the underside of the door itself. Not going to let me do that. What about on the top of the door? I think I'll put it there. I guess we could try to do a little what I call around the corner move here. Where you kind of put it inside like this. And then try to connect it that way. Don't you people have anything else to do? Go do something else. Stop bothering me. Trying to see what I can do here. Yeah, the door is going to be obstruction, so maybe like that, and then when it hangs down, maybe get it to another one. Again, this is all experimentation to see if you get it. Now, I don't build the same thing every time. I try to push myself and build different things each time. I feel like that works really well. Now, I could just do this, but I'm trying to reduce the amount of wire things to the minimum amount I need. Yeah, I don't think it's going to let me do that, because this is not down far enough. We get it down just a little bit more. And then we can chain this through. No? Really? I feel like that should work. Oh well. We'll just go with it. We failed to have eager tours. Okay, now we got two ones we got to go fix. Let's see. Spectacle Island. We still got to do Green Top Nursery. Eager tours. And of course, as the Minutemen, you're supposed to go over there and help them all the time. And when you don't, they get very upset. And of course, you know, your power might get destroyed, your water might get destroyed. You got to go over there and repair all that stuff. Get all that stuff going. I'm a little busy. I'm a little busy working over here. Let's see. So we got that through there. We want to get it to over here. Now, what we want to do is create a logic gate. A logic gate is going to tell it when to close the door and when not to close the door. My favorite is the XOR. That means if it has 2 inputs and both those inputs are live, then run out and close that door. But if it only has 1 input, then you can go ahead and leave it as is and just run the full power. So we have the siren here. We're going to run the siren over to this over here. But what we need to do is we need to kind of chain the power over here a little bit first. So we're going to go ahead and move this away from here. And we're going to put this a little closer so they can just stand over here by themselves and work this thing. And it's going to go right there. Very nice. Now we also need a separate line that is just nothing but power all the time. So the door will remain open until something bad happens that they need to flip that switch on for. So we're going to go ahead and just get one of our just regular pylons. We don't need the switch one right there. And we're going to go ahead and bring this out a little bit. Bring this out here. Actually, we could probably just put this upstairs too. Yeah, let's put this upstairs. Put this up here. Most likely I'm going to shoot it from right about here anyway. Let's get it up out of the way. And then what I can do is I can use the power from this one. And that should allow me just to shoot this.
Easy living? This ain't.
And it's back to a beautiful day. There we go. Very nice. Okay.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
Now, chaining your power is the ultimate trick in this game. Using the minimum amount of things to chain your power is super useful. You want to come through there strong, or you want to just like be in my way the whole entire time, brother? So what I'm going to do is move my decontamination arch over here. Then I'm going to run the power off of the decontamination arch directly into here. So there we go. So now I can remove the power on the other end over here, which was just there temporarily while we were working with the door. But now if I flip the siren on, and I will move it a little closer here. Oh, man, people are always in my way when I'm working. I'll move it over here to this side just so we can see the door. Okay, or not if it doesn't want to do it. Lady, get out of my face. I'm working here. Let's try that again. E. There we go. Then if I flip that on. Oh, it doesn't have power. Oh, I forgot to run power to it first. Hold on. It needs its own separate power. That's funny. All right, so we'll also send it from the decontamination arch up here. There we go. So now we have the direct power, which is coming from the generator up there through the floor over to here, across to here, and then running in here. And then we have, this is currently off. This power is running to the signal, but is off because the switch is off. Now, if I turn it on, the base gets locked down. Pretty cool, right? Now, even cooler than that is the NPCs are going to do that. If they see they're getting attacked, they'll run over here, they'll flip that switch, and boom, base lockdown just like that. Now, of course, we want to use our awesome vault door on this side. Now, that's going to be a manually opening and closing the door. And so we're going to try to see if we can...
Usually a mentat at school myself.
We're going to go ahead and remove all of this. Now, it's actually pretty tricky to put the vault door here, but it is pretty cool to do so. If we can get that in there. We might put it maybe on the inside. It's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. Yeah, we're going to need to use our blocks. And we're going to need to get Bonehead out of the way. Hey, Bonehead! Go over there! Get out of my way. And then he walks the other way. And he walks off the other way. Oh. This is why we can't have nice things, everybody. People like that is why we can't have nice things. All right. Oh, now he's coming back. Yeah, catch a clue, bro. Come on. Get out of there. I'm trying to work my magic here. All right, so what we're going to do is put the concrete foundation, which is like the key to just about every different type of building in here, down so we can snap the vault door to it. Now, we can see the vault door is not lined up how we want it, so we're going to move it over just a bit. Actually, the smarter thing to do is to create another one and see if we can snap it in there. Nope, it's going to be a little too low. So we're going to go ahead and then... No, it's not going to let me get that one in either, so we're just going to move this over. So somewhere there. Just kind of get that where we want it. Then we're going to hold down E to get both of them. And then we're going to kind of move it around a little bit. The biggest problem is the fact that it's floating. And I don't like the floating part. But I do like the fact that it does block pretty well. That whole entire thing. Now, in this case, you can get around here. How is the entrance there? Yeah, it definitely needs to go to the left. We'll hold down E and again nudge it left. And notice how it lets me clip through there pretty nicely. So that's what I call an inside vault door. And so it's going to let me clip in there pretty well. Like that. You can see it's clipping on that side. We'll straighten it out here in a minute. I'm just trying to get where they can walk up. And it's right to the vault door. Aha! So cool, everybody. You guys like that? Put a G in the chat, or put some GGs in the chat. What up, Surf Pro? Thanks for coming in. Jared coming in says, hi, I stumbled on your channel recently. Just wanted to say hi and how cool your settlements are. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, Jared. Thanks for coming in, hanging out on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button because it does help a lot when you basically hit the follow button over there on YouTube, as well as going over there and hitting that like button does help the stream out a lot. Everybody's watching me on Twitch. You can do that as well. You can go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Pop on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe, hit the like button on this live stream right here, and of course hit the bell and leave a comment of mega builds. There we go. Mega builds would be a good comment to leave down below. And the more you guys interact like that, the more giveaways and the more cool stuff I get to do here on stream, because the sponsors go, oh, hey, look, he's getting lots of interaction. We should send him more codes and more stuff. Yeah, see, that's how that works, everybody. That's how that works, which I really like. Again, most everything they send me, I just give away to you guys, because that's just the way I am. I'm old school that way. Let's check the vault door and see how it opens. Ah! Oh, I love it. I love it. Been a while since I've put the vault door there. Oh, I love that. That's so good. All right, very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Now, of course, we also want to use the vault-tec kit itself, so we're going to transition from this and, of course, put our atrium floors in. Like this, and we were just using this to line this up. Now, another thing we want to do, of course, is block this area, so we're going to use our concrete foundation here for just a minute to try to block that in. Let's go see if how well that is blocked. That is blocked really nicely. Can they get up through here? They absolutely cannot get through there. Now, another little trick is going to be taking this out. And you're like, Kismet, it's going to get messed up. Not really, not really. We're gonna make it work. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get a wall here, and we're going to try to put the wall here. Now, why this does not snap to this, don't blame me, everybody. Remember, I don't make the games, I just play them. What we can do is actually utilize the floor here like this, and then try to snap in another floor. We can take this out. We can go ahead and try to get a wall. Again, using our vault-tec kit, instead of using that, we can try to find our walls. There they are, and we can snap a wall in there. Then what we can do is just snap the vault right back in here. If it's going to let me. Snap back in there, vault. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. We're going to get our walls out of there. We're going to get this out of here. And we're going to try to get it to go back again. Now, if it doesn't go back again, I can go ahead and put the other piece back in. What you're trying to do is get that to snap back where you had it. Now, it should snap to that bottom piece. If it doesn't, you get it close like this, and then you get closer. And then you just try to work it, right? You just try to work... Oh, it actually went that way. That was interesting. You see how it rotated the vault there? It actually tried to do it sideways. It snapped in there for a second. Now, if you know it works... Oh, there it goes. If you know it works, then that's the most powerful thing. And knowing that it works is pretty powerful. All right, let's get our cooking stove out of the way, too. Let's grab a little higher. And see if we can bring it down. Yeah, see, it'll go that way and snap in there, but it doesn't want to snap into that piece. Let's go ahead and move it this way. We'll put this other piece in, pull this one out, and try to snap this piece in. All right, still not working, right? And that's when, again, when your awesome piece over here comes in, your concrete foundations, which work pretty well. Take that out, and then try to snap that to your concrete foundation. And we'll put another one in there, give it a double snappy. And again, we already have it in the perfect position. So sometimes this works. Sometimes it obviously is having a trouble there snapping in. So what I would do is if you get to this position, what you do is you just snap that back in, hold down E, and then now what you're doing is you're controlling it by this piece and not that piece. And that's what lets you clip your pieces in some ways, not always. I can't clip it just like through the whole entire thing. And I was going to fine tune it anyway, everybody, just so you know. But it allows you to control it and put it where you really want it to go, everybody. Not where Bethesda thinks you want it to go, but the real, like, I just built that vault door right there, and it looks awesome kind of thing. Now, of course, I've also got it set down a little bit so they can very easily go through there. Now that we know that's a thing, now, of course, see how this is tilted over here? Let's go ahead and fix that a bit. Again, you're going to be doing this a lot, which I suggest to do all of this part. I'm also holding down E, by the way. I hold down E to get all of the pieces that are connected to this piece. And then I go from there and I work on straightening. Straightening it first, like that. And this concrete foundation is your best piece for that. I find there's other ways of doing it as well. But this is the one that this is like my go-to because it's just so easy to go in and align that along that wall. Look how nice that is. Nicely aligned there. Again, looking at how they're going to be walking up into the vault, how the vault thing is going to be rolling back and forth. And you've still got your problem over here, but again, we're going to solve that problem with just very easily doing our vault-tec kit. And again, you know, trial and error is what makes it work, everybody. It just works, right? It just works some of the time. See, he just didn't get to finish his sentence, everybody. That's the thing. See, they cut Todd Howard off before he finished his sentence. See, he was going to say it just works when it works. But when it doesn't, it doesn't. There you go. Yeah, all right. So there we go. So again, we can put that blocker in there so they're not walking through there. We can then go in, add back in all of our atriums here, or we probably put it back here. Yep, one's floating back here. And we just work this back in. Like this, create them a little bit of a stair thing here. And then, of course, you'd want some sort of stair for them to walk up to. I always, my go-to stairs are these mini stairs here, which work pretty well. But if you notice, they don't snap there, which is annoying. Again, I don't know why they didn't make that snap. Hopefully they fix all that in the HD version whenever that comes out in 1,000 years from now. Another one that's really fun that I really like is the ramps, right? The ramps are super easy because they just go right into the ground, and you can kind of manually set them up to where you want them to be. It's a little tricky. We'll get it close, and then we can see we need to rotate it a little bit, and then we can bring it forward a little bit. That's looking pretty close, and then adjusting its height is pretty tricky. That's pretty good. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are they going to know to go up and down that? Well, they'll automatically figure it out. If you can go up and down it, they can go up and down it. Absolutely. Of course, it needs to be centered just a little bit more. Now, by the way, once you get it right, you hold down E and then use your scroll wheel to scroll up and down to try to adjust where it's at. I just kind of go to the side and move my mouse up and down. Because what it's kind of doing is bumping into that edge. And it's kind of a little tricky to do. Sometimes you might have to scroll wheel down. Or just move it down just a little bit. It's just sometimes really feisty. Especially when you're bumping into stuff like I'm doing right there. Kind of bumping into the sidewall. Just takes patience. Man, it's in a tricky spot there where it keeps snapping down. And that's really annoying. That's really annoying when it's snapping down. All right, there is a way to work around that. What we want to do is put the scaffolding floor in there. Let's work around it that way. And try to snap this scaffolding floor in here. But guess what we need, everybody? You guessed it. More of the incredibly great concrete kit. That's why this is my favorite kit, everybody. It's like the kit that connects all of the other kits together most of the time. And so in this case, we want to do scaffolding. So we want to do a scaffolding floor. And these won't snap to these. But if you take the big one, and you try to create an intermediate piece to snap in between there. So you can try to use your scaffoldings and whatnot, and these are kind of have like their own snapping, as opposed to it snapping to something else. So you can try to snap your frames and all that stuff in there, or you can try to snap them upside. And I would go through and I would try every single piece until you see one that actually snaps to the thing, and just work every piece until you find something. What about railings? Does it snap railings in here? Aha! Aha! Now we're getting somewhere. We can snap some railings. Okay, what if we put the railings there, then we take the concrete foundation out, then we go in and then we try to put this back in. Oh, what happened there, everybody? What happened there? That's right, we just got the snappy snap by using the actual railings. I know, Kismet knows his stuff, everybody. I've been playing this game a very lot. All right, there we go. Now we got that in, and now that is perfectly snapped. Guess what it's going to do, everybody? It's going to not snap to that right off the bat. We're going to have to fuddle with it until it feels like making that noise. There we go. And now it is nicely snapped. Now, the problem is it is not centered off the door, right? And we can go ahead and add some more of these little ones like this across here. Now, how do we get that to offset? Well, we have to manually do the offset, right? We have to manually offset that to make it do what we want it to do. But there is a trick to that as well, which we'll do here in just a second. Let me get my ramps in. Right over here. See if it's going to let me. That might be a little too far in the ground there. And over there. Oh, liked by Swifty. He liked my tweet, everybody. He's making a cool arcade, man. I'm going to have to do a road trip down to Florida when he opens that arcade. Go see my buddy Swifty. He doesn't know I exist, everybody, even though I've been a subscriber of his for like 100 years. For 100 months, actually. Really, there we go. For 100 months, I've been subscribed. Actually, longer than 100, because I actually was subscribed to him on Justin TV as well. Okay, so we want to move these over, but we don't want to move all of this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and store all of that. We're going to hold down E and see what it gets. Now, see how it moves down like that? That drives me crazy. It shouldn't move down. It should stay at the same height. Why do you do that? Don't do that, game. Stop doing it. Oh, it's so irritating. It is so irritating that it does that. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and try to back run this here and try to put this back in. Oh, we'll do this. Hold on. We'll just walk it back over to here. Take this out. And again, this time we're going to grab it by the concrete foundation. We're going to hold down E. Hope it doesn't move down. Nope. And then we nudge, nudge, nudge. Nudge forward with W. Try to keep it as straight as possible. Try to keep it from going down. And now we have the ability to control that whole entire wall floor. I'm showing you my best stuff here, everybody. I'm showing you some incredible stuff. This just saved you so many hours of heartache and sadness. Right here. Just showing you the killer stuff. All right, so we still got to go over just a little bit more. Really, the most annoying part is the fact that you have to keep taking this out and putting it back in. But other than that, we can see we can hold it down. Again, no, don't do that. Again, aim a little lower. Nope. Keep going until it doesn't do that. Now, sometimes you just got to take the hit, everybody. And you got to just bring that back up. Because it's going to drop down. Hold down E. I'm going to try to scroll wheel. It is not doing it. Okay, that's not good. That particular spot right there, it does not like. And it is not letting me... Oh, there's something in the ground there. Oh, there was an atrium floor in the ground. I didn't even see that. It had grabbed the atrium floor off to the side. Oh, that's what was causing it to do that. Now we know. Now we know. We better hold down E and see if there's anything else down there. Anything else down there? No? Okay, good. Hold down E. See, it moves around. I hate it when it moves. Don't move. Don't move. So frustrating when it moves. All right. You just want to nudge it just a little bit. There is a way around it. We can go ahead and put another one of these down. Now, again, if anything's too close to this, it'll grab that too, like it did with that floor. So let's try to grab this one and see what it does. Let's move it down. There's something there, like a rock or something under there, that's causing that to have that problem. Let's try this. Nope. Just gonna keep doing that over and over again. Let's try a pole. Oh, there's also our fast travel target there. Get our fast travel target out of there and see if that affects it. Lady, get out of here! Go over there! Always a bunch of peeps in my way. Still no. Can I go up and down with it? No. I'm just hitting escape to get back out. Moving it forward, but it's not moving it up and down. Which means that there's just it's just so close to the ground, and as I'm moving it forward, this piece right here is most likely the one that's making it difficult. So we'll move that one out, and we'll try it again. Again, just move a piece out and see if it still drops down. Maybe just take out all of these. Move them way off to the side. Because what we're really trying to do is just control the height of it as well. Oh, man, that dropping is irritating. Why is it dropping? Stop doing it. Stop doing it. All right, I'm going to make it bigger. I'm just going to keep going until it stops doing that. I hate that. Ha! Kismet outsmarted it. All right, nudge forward. Oh, hold on. I moved it up. I outsmarted it, everybody. Hold down E. Nudge forward, nudge forward, nudge forward. All right, let's try that. Again, outsmarting it for the win. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this back in here again. Now, this is the trouble part, is getting these to snap back in there again. Come on. So annoying. So annoying sometimes. I know it works. It's just getting it to work is the tough part. There we go. You can hear it making the noise, the snapping noise. And the real power is knowing that it's possible. If you know it's possible, there ain't nothing that's going to stop you. You're like, I know that's possible. I'm going to get it done. Again, there's two types of people in the world, everybody. There's the people who will keep going no matter what, and then there's everybody else. I'm the first type of person. There is nothing. I will keep going on and on forever and never give up and never surrender. For sure, for sure. Okay, we got some of these floors I threw out over here. No, okay, we put it back in the workbench. Let's get our vault floors here and see if we are finally lined up off the center. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So we did all of that just to make our ramps perfect. And we can see that our ramps are perfectly aligned to the absolute center just by nudging it over and taking the pieces out and reworking it and reworking it. Again, showing you some of my best stuff, everybody. All the frustrating stuff that drives you crazy. You're like, why doesn't it just do what I want it to do? And it just drives you crazy. Not anymore, it's not, because you got it covered. You got it done. You just built an epic vault entrance to the castle is what you did. You sure did. Very, very cool. And of course, we can also check the vault door. And you can see they can't get through here. Totally blocked. Look at Strong running off over that way. They can try to come up here, but they're going to get blocked here, though they could just like pew, 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 pew. My people right there, but most, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, see what happened there? I got in that little corner, I got stuck. I'll show you a little trick, how to get out of there. You go into your workshop, you pick up your vault door, you walk over here, you hit tab, it drops right back where you were. You're no longer stuck. You're good. You're good. What up, Walter Cat? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Foggy checking that loot. It just works. Yeah, checkboard. It just works some of the time. Again, he just didn't finish his sentence, everybody. See, that's the problem. See, he was giving a presentation. He forgot the rest of his sentence. And if it doesn't work, it becomes a feature. Right? If it's a bug for more than 6 months, it becomes a feature of the game. All right, there we go. That looks amazing. That's got to be one of my favorite entrances to the castle. over there. Of course, the castle is going to be renamed the Ring of Destiny. And how appropriate, we've got a circle there for that. Now, again, I want to just make sure that people can go make their way in and out the vault door. So what I'll do is just tell somebody like this lady, hey, lady, over here. Oh, I should have got...
Human good fighter. Be Strong's leader for now.
Sounds good. All right, lady, go out here. Let's go see what this lady does. Right here. She's going to walk all the way around and she's going to go through the vault door. Feel like she's going to walk all the way around. So again, they got to be able to pass through there. I kind of feel like they'll get the path down eventually. Another thing, if your paths aren't working, is to leave and come back and it will recalculate it all. That works pretty well. So we'll see if that lady ends up over here. I told her to go over there. We'll see what happened. There we go. Currently overburdened in 76. Ah, yes, we do a lot of overburdened. Tycoons are constantly overburdened. That's because we're making that money. I like being overburdened with cash. That's like my favorite thing. Because that's what all that loot is. That's dollar bills in your pocket. Look at it at nighttime, everybody. Look at it good. I hope TM's going to like this build. I'm really digging it. I'm enjoying it. Okay, so we got that door. We got our vault door that we're probably just going to keep closed for now. Now we got one more side to do over here. You can probably guess what I'm going to do over here along the same lines over here, everybody. We're going to make this an actual entrance and exit for once. Typically, I don't, by the way. Typically, I just have that blocked off over there as well. How are we doing on these retweets? Let's see what we got. We're at 10 retweets. Did I give out the 10 retweets already? I think I did. I sure did. Yes, right there. We hit 10. All right, now we hit 15. I'm going to give you 15,000 cats. We got to do this giveaway here in a minute. I'm going to go ahead and give you that link over there, everybody, so you can try to get some caps in before we get this done. Oh, of course, trader coming through. Couple traders. All right, come on. Everybody come through here now that I opened that up. Everyone wants to come through that one now. Again, it's so funny that wherever you're working, everybody, all the NPCs want to be right in your business. The other one going that way. They all want to be right in your business the whole time. It's actually easier to build when there's no one around. All right, so we're just going to simply try to work a door in right here. And really, this is actually fairly easy to do. We'll start it off like that, and then you want to go out here and see if there's a gap. Obviously, if there's a gap there, that's not going to be good. Now, of course, we can also try to make this work a little bit easier by, of course, using our magic piece. The amazing, the fantastic concrete foundation. Right over here. Then we're going to go ahead and snap that door right on there. We're going to hold down the E. We're going to get both of those, and we're going to try to work our magic here. Right up in here. And it's never easy. Sometimes you might want to put it down here just to get it started, and then wait till your stupid moo-moo gets in the way. A little bit this way. Yeah, see how much we can get that going. Wow, actually, that seems a little worse. All right, let's put it on the other side. Over there. Oh! Ha-ha! We got a TM that just teleported into the chat. What up, TM? Isn't that cool? I think that's a perfect sound for you, brother. By the way, TM, you might want to take a little look at your Discord whisper, because Kismet hooking you guys all up this holiday season, because I'm that guy. I'm that guy. You might want to take a little peek. If you haven't already done so, maybe you've already responded to me. I haven't looked since I started the stream, but feel free. Now, see how I moved that thing to the other side? I just happened to know that it wasn't working on this side because it was clipping too far in the ground. But on the other side, we can move it nice and close here and try to put that right over that hole to try to block it. Now, this side, very good. Other side needs to kind of tilt in a little bit, so I'm going to hold down E, and I'm going to go ahead and move my mouse like this to try to tilt it in. To get it in as far as we can. And just really just kind of work it into the wall a bit. Like that. That's pretty good. And then we'll look at this. I think that's the best I ever did that, everybody. I think that's the best I've ever done. All right, now we got to run around so we go look at the inside and see how the door is framing the inside. And I feel like these doors are the best because they give lots of room for people to go in and out of there. I want to make sure that it is not too low and they can't go in and out of there. There's a little bit of a gap at the bottom there. Not that worried about it. Not that worried about it. It is pretty nice. I think that's about perfect because you don't want to have too much room on this side because then they can try to jump up and get through that edge. And on this side, I mean, they could shoot through there, but they're going to have trouble anyway because that's going to lock down. They're going to be stuck out there. Kismet Killbox going to be doing some pew-pew. They all going to die. So there you go. Yes, I am working on the Ring of Destiny. Check it out. Let me take you on a quick little tour. If you missed the build so far, check out our cool little area of where we're doing the vendors. We're, of course, using our vault-tec power, 500 power being run right up here, and then it's being run down into the signal area. Got that going. Of course, we have luxury accommodations right in here. We got our lighting run all the way through there. We're going to actually optimize that one a little bit more. We've also got our power that's running up there through the stairwell, through the floor, all the way right here, and that is running our purified water out the back, and is also running all the lighting. Of course, they've got their deluxe accommodations in here. Well, that's about as much as they're going to get because we're going to run out of room to build it. But we are mega building the castle, a.k.a. the Ring of Destiny. Now, also, we've got our XR over here, which is being controlled by our thing here. We built out a cool little entrance here that actually will close that door down, even though this door is open or closed. Let's watch Strong opened it up. There he goes. And so we've also got this out here. We're, of course, going to do our Kismet kill boxes and everything here in a bit. We're trying to maximize the use of all of our pieces. So now what we want to do is, of course, link our siren over here to over there. But not really. We don't want to go directly from the siren. What we want to do is go from the logic gate. So it'll close both doors at the same time. So all we need to do is kind of chain the power over there because we already set up all of the ability to close, open, and close things. Now, by the way, we could also have it automatically turn on our turrets, right? Have the turrets off, not being used until someone starts to attack, and then it turns those turrets on, those electric turrets like your rocket turrets or your Gatling laser turrets. Gatling lasers are especially good against super mutants, by the way, because they are weak to electric damage. So if you are going to use them where you get usually attacked by them super muties. Now, we're going to go ahead and take our large power pylons here and just basically chain the power. Now, I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to put it as the output. Very important, not the red one. The red one is an input. Black one is an output of your logic gate. We're going to run it right there. Oh, or we're going to be blocked. Hold on. Let's move it back just a little bit. There we go. And we're going to run it right there. And then we're going to try to pick it up. There we go. And then we're going to run it as far as we can, right? So we're going to run it till it stops being green. And we're going to run it right up along this edge here to kind of be out of the way of our NPCs. Maybe leave a little bit of a gap there so they can walk through. Nudge it forward until that's just as far as it can go. Now, of course, you want to use the minimum amount. So the higher up that you put it, the longer you can do that line. So that's why I'm kind of walking it up this area here first. And then I can go ahead and just walk this over here and easy peasy this right to the door. And there we go. That door is open. Now I no longer need this piece right here because this is automatically an entrance because they can just walk right up this side. And by the way, TM, that is the first time I've ever put a door there. The first time I've ever done that, and I like to try different things each and every time. So now they have 3 entrances that are able to entry. I'd love to be able to shut the vault door automatically through power as well. But the vault door is pretty awesome right over there. Now, we just did a whole bunch of cool stuff. And you know what you do when you do a whole bunch of cool stuff, whether you're writing a book or sending a letter or whatever, you know what you do? You save. That's what you do. We're going to go ahead and save right there. Looking good. Now we got some power that we need to run over this way toward the vault door. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get power over there? Well, guess what? It's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience right over here. I'm going to show you how to do it. We're going to go ahead and get right over here another one of these awesome power vault conduits. We're going to stick it right up there. Boom, on that wall. Now, what that's going to allow us to do is to utilize that vault-tec power, that 500 power. We're going to be able to run it right over here to the vault door. You're like, well, Kismet, I thought the vault door does not do anything with the thing. Well, that is true. It doesn't do anything with the thing, but It does do this. Let's see if we can get away with that. Nope, a little too far. We're obstructed there. Maybe we take this out. Maybe we can get that to work. Let's see. Come on, Gabe. Come on. Stay with me. There we go. And the reason why I'm running that is so that I can do this. Right over here. Let's see. Yellow. Like that. So I can write on the outside of the vault door. Very, very cool, I would say. Also, what we could do is actually put another one of these over on this side. I kind of feel like we could go ahead and try to run it this way. Sounds like a plan. So it's not kind of over there where our people are going to be walking back and forth. So we'll get another one of these. We're going to go ahead and put it right here. Now, if this all lined up, we could do it this way as well. Instead of doing it up there, we could go in and create a transition down here where we go ahead and put a thing there. And this is all because of... come here, you. Trying to grab it. There we go. This is all because of this piece, the domestic stairs. The domestic stairs will link it to the down level. Right? And you can see that this has power down here. And then we want to see if this has power. A great way to know if that is working, because we did disconnect this here, to see if that's working, is simply just put a light down. You just go ahead and grab a light, say one of these. I like to use this thing. It's pretty obvious if it's working or not. I aim it at the wall. And then we'll go ahead and run this over here. And you can see that it is no longer working, right? So watch out, because we took that thing out up above. So we want to go in and see if we can make it work. I'm going to show you guys it happening right there live when we go ahead and put our floor in here. Now again, watch that light over here, over there. And there it goes. See, the light turned on. See, that's the trick, everybody, that it has to have a floor or wall that's connected to the power, and then it has to go to the front of the atrium floor. And that atrium floor is going to come down, run across the bottom side here, hit this wall right here, put the power in there, and now we've got power running over there as well. But I actually don't want to do that. I actually want to put this up here, and I'll show you why here in just a moment. We'll go ahead. Oh, actually, we could just, even more so, we could just do this over here, which would be even easier. There we go. Because then we can run it up there and then across. All right. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and take this out. We're going to put this back up here because I don't want to obstruct the bottom part. I don't want to obstruct it like that. I do want to just have an atrium floor so it's easy for people to get in and out to the traders and stuff. But what I'm going to do is move this to the other side over here. And then what I'm going to do is elevate the power so that it hangs much higher up and whatnot. Again, if this was all squared off here and we got that all squared off, and I might be able to do that. Oh no, that'd be pretty tricky to get that to work. And plus, it would take more of my size, and I still have all my kill boxes and stuff to do. Much easier just to go in and make ourselves a switch here, power pylon to take that power from up there, run it to the power pylon, and then run it way down to the other side over here, if it's going to let us a little bit closer, or we could try to move it over here. Yeah, maybe on top of the vault door. I don't think it's going to let us put anything on top. This is a bummer that you can't put stuff on top of the vault door. That's a huge bummer. All right, maybe we'll just kind of put it into the wall here just a little bit. Do a little rotation, a little tricky, and see if we can get it there. Oh, a little too far forward. Try it again. Oh, wait, we'll rotate the top of it. So it's a little pointing this way. Oh, so close. So close. All right, we'll just do this. That's better. All right, that's better. In fact, we don't have to do it that fully complex. By the way, the complexity of your objects also affects your affects how much of the size it takes. So if I put this down, it actually takes more size than if I put down a smaller item, like a small connector like that. And then that's nice and clean. See how it's up above and then it drops down. And then we good. Now this we don't need. So we're going to take that out. And then all we want to see is if our stuff works. Now, it's kind of far away. The reason why I wanted to move it over here is so that it was closer. But we might still be able to get away with it. Let's go ahead and put in the name of this location right here. Oops. Sometimes they merge. That's really hard. There we go. Now all I'm doing right now is just putting it down. And then we're gonna rework where it's at. I'm really liking all of these builds, everybody. I feel like these are some of my best builds I've ever done. Right there. All right, Ring of Destiny. You might notice I put a G in the center there. That's just to add a space. Now, what we need to do is look at how many letters we have. So, normally I do it ahead of time, by the way, before I put it down. But I'm going to put it down here so you guys can see me counting and how I figure that out. So, we can see that we have 3 letters on the right side, 3 letters on the left side, and this G in the word ring is the center. So, if we want to center it, we should start with a G. So, we're going to move this way off over here. Like this. We're also going to get, we're going to get our space right there. And so we look at where the center of this whole entire thing is. We just kind of eyeball it. I'd say it's probably about right there. And then now what we do is we just put all the rest of these in via the center one. And remember using our G for our space there. And then now we have ring of. And then the same thing with Destiny. So we have 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. And then the T here would be the center. Now, sometimes there is a center, and then there is a visual center, everybody. So if I take this T and I go ahead and put it right underneath this G, which should be, again, the same thing as what they have, it's not necessarily going to be the center. And this is something that you will learn in graphic design as someone like me. You can see that that is not centered. Even though I did the same thing, and it was 3 letters on this side and 3 letters on that. Well, I's are shorter than other letters. G's are wider. D's and R's are wider. So you have to take that into a combination as well. Now, I can just see the distance over here that I have that much distance there and this much distance over here. So it just so happens on this particular setup that if we just kind of move this over just a little bit and then we snap these over like this, we actually get it to be fairly aligned. Now, is it perfectly aligned? I'd say maybe a little bit left. So again, we're going to go in, move all these over, move this a little bit left. And just, there is like perfect center, and then there's how does it feel to you? Does it feel centered? If it doesn't feel centered to you, then it's not centered. That's my rule. If it doesn't feel centered, it's just going to drive you crazy that it's not centered. Still a little bit left. A little bit more left. Now, you see I moved these really far left, and then the G is my centering piece, so a little bit more. Again, just because it's in the center of the item doesn't mean the pieces are making it centered. And I like it a little bit closer to the door anyway because we're kind of obstructed by a bit of this stuff. We know that this actually, we can just line these up. Actually, maybe even closer. Like this. It's all about how you like it or don't like it. All right, looking good. That's looking good. Okay, now, of course, we have that problem. So now you know why I was trying to run it over to this side. Now, that can be easily fixed right over here. It's going to take a little extra for us to do it, but we're going to go ahead and do it anyway. And see, I was right the first time, everybody. I was right the first time to run it over here. I knew it was going to be a problem. All right, let's go ahead and move this as far as it's going to let me go. I think we can get away with it right here on this upper edge. There we go. and then do this. Now, that's why I did that, everybody. I put it there so I knew I could move it later and try to get that maximum hang distance. And you can see it goes really far. That's really far when you start up high like that, as opposed to if I had put it down here where I had it, it was going to go down, and then it wouldn't have made it that far. So that basically makes it easier, and it's still up overhead. We're not going through the thing. And there is our Ring of Destiny up there. All right, now we're going to go ahead and finish off our sign here with some more fun over here. Let's go with some white. Yes, we're going to say founder. So we're going to say that's about the same length. Now remember, this all comes out of our size too, so we want to make sure that we do a lot of this stuff and leave the less important stuff to the end. Founder. Right here. Now this is gonna be a big one. I could just put TM in there, but we're gonna spell it out at least a little bit. I do reserve the right to truncate it if I need to. All right, settlement overseer over here. Let me get. Now I always look up your guys' names because sometimes you put funky letters in there, and I have to watch out for those. But here we go. We're gonna go ahead and get this going over here. All right, we got this. We got this. Let's do it. We're going to put your name in, let's go blue, I think is going to be pretty awesome. Oh, wait, no, red for honor. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. There we go, red for honor, because we have 3 virtues in our guild, the Ring of Destiny. It is honor, which is represented in red, loyalty, which is represented in blue, and then green in respect. I guess you go green, too. What would you rather have, TM? You want green, you want red, green, or blue? Let me know. Let me know in the chat, and I'm going to start spacing it out while you're doing that. Red? Okay, I thought so. All right. Oops. That's way over here. That's way over there. Now, by the way, everybody, not only do you get Mega Build if you do donate $45 or more, and you get your name on that Mega Build, you also get your name if you donate towards St. Jude's on the Wall of Hope, which is going to be an even larger Mega Build that I'm going to do toward the end here of December. If you want to get your name on that wall, now's a chance to do it. It's going to be pretty epic. I always do a way above and beyond. If you missed the Tower of Hope last year, that turned out amazing. For sure, for sure. You're welcome to go back and watch that on my YouTube VODs as well. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be real close. All right, we're gonna have to nudge this a little bit further this way. Hold on, we're gonna take the H out. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if it's gonna fit. Let's see what happens. I think we got this. I think we got this. Oh, that looks awesome. All right, we take our G out now. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my God, save that, save that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's go. Now, we're going to put the whole thing in, brother. We're going to put the whole thing in. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That turned out amazing. All right, I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, awesome. Amazing. All right, don't be shooting any of my peeps. There we go. We saved that for sure. Man, I love putting it on the vault door. I think it's super cool to put it on the door. Oh, that looks so good. The people roll it up. They're like, all right, I'm gonna attack this settlement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, TM's in charge of this. I'm out of here. He's gonna blast me with some spells. I'm not gonna survive that for sure. Okay, now we got that done. We got all of our entrances done. We got our food, water, all of that stuff squared away.
What we discussed earlier. You're gonna be...
Yes, I'll be discreet about it, Hancock. Honestly, I don't even remember what we did. Okay, now, we can't forget our food as well. And we still got our kill boxes to do. So we got some stuff to do here. Let's hope we don't run out of space. Otherwise, we're going to have to start tearing some of that down. Let's go ahead and get our food going on. Now, this other side over here, which is kind of away from all that other stuff. By the way, we can see our water right out there. Which is kind of away from everything else. Should be, we should have a room back here. There we go. A room back here where we can just put some garden plots, right? Now, we only need so much food, and of course, my happiness is going down right now because I did take out that food temporarily. You'll notice that most of the time, I will use mute fruit. Now, if I could use more, I would do all of the food. But because there's only such a certain build limit, then I actually focus on the one that is the easiest, which is mute fruit. And they are perfectly happy with mute fruit, everybody. It's not like they're going, there's no mute fruit here. Of course, they would probably be more happy if they had all the different types of foods, which I usually do in the beginning in Sanctuary. I try to make all the different foods to get started until we get to the point in which, until we get to other settlements that I want to just very quickly put 6 of these down. Remember that mute fruit is worth 1 food unit. That 1 food unit can feed a whole entire person. Now, 1 person can farm 6 food units, so they can farm food for themselves and 5 other people, right? So, of course, mute fruit, putting 1 of them down is the most efficient. Now, you can also put 12 of the potatoes down, which is usually their actual most common food, and you'd be just fine, but then you have to put 12 potatoes down versus 6 mute fruit. And I usually end up with hundreds to thousands of mute fruit, everybody. A lot of mute fruit. So we're going to try to get this going, and then we're going to assign people over here. Okay, lady. Thanks, lady. We're going to assign people over here to get working on this food. Again, wherever you're working, they just love to be all up in your business. Like, what are you doing back here, Kismet? Let me just stand right in your way while you're trying to build stuff. Yeah, just stand right in my way, lady. Oh, and that's it! Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We maxed it out. Oh my God, so many people need help here. All right, we're going to need to reduce some things here. We're going to need to probably take out some of this wired power on this other side. Now, we're not really using this other side. Oh, we already took that out over there. We're not really using this side over here. So we could try to run the power this way instead. Okay, we got to watch what we're doing though, because every time I take something else, I need to replace it with something else. And this is where your struggle really begins, everybody. So when I take this out here, I need to be able to replace it with something over here, which actually, let's replace it with the nicer one. This one. There, so I can then run this across to here. Now, what I want to do is just take out all this other power like this and run that over to here. Just got to go forward a little bit. And maybe we can run that down to there. There we go. And then, of course, this is doing our purified water here. So we want to go ahead and try to get our purified water working. Now, we don't need all of these. These are just kind of running along this outside edge and kind of lighting that stuff up. We're not going to be doing really anything in here, so we're going to just scrap out all of this stuff so we can get this one working over here. Okay, so now we got to get our power to go across over to here. So, what would be the easiest way to do that? We could walk it back there. We could create another thing, but then we'd have to create 2 things there. Probably best to just try to get a switch here and run it from over here. And then grab it and try to run it around the corner a little bit. And then see if we can run that across. It's going to be real tricky. But that is a confirmed win, everybody. That's a big W right there. That's a big W. All right, nice. Okay, back to our food. Let's see. Where's our food? Back here in the corner. All right, now more food. Let's see how much we get in here before it tells us we can't do anymore. Let's see. Right there. And then again, I'm always doing this. Now, of course, I could just, you know, remove the limit and build as much as I want, but I feel like there's a thing that teaches you about better building when you really have to think about every single connection that you have and every single connection that you're using along the way as well. So, very, very useful. Kind of feel like we might want this to be through here. If we get that through there, maybe we can eliminate one of those. How are we doing on beds? We're exactly on beds. So we're going to have to make some choices about this part up here. And we're just going to say, okay, how much of this up here do we really need? Now, we need this so that we're connecting here. We've got this, so it goes there. But we could, in theory, rework this a little bit by taking this one out. And that's going to get me that mute fruit. Let's take this mute fruit and put that down while I'm thinking about it. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one over here. Oh, see, it's going to give me a few mute fruits. See, that one piece gave me 3 mute fruit. So that's good. So what I'm going to do is basically take the piece that was there and replace it with this piece. And that just going to go ahead and reduce the amount of pieces, but still allow me to do the power and all that stuff, right? So it's super useful, I think. Now, another thing that we could do is say, wait a minute, Kismet, why are you running it over there when you have 2 things that are already doing the same thing, which I just realized. I didn't think of it until just a second. There's 2 things doing the same thing. This conductor right here actually sends out wireless power, so there's no reason for me even to have this other piece here, so I can store that one. I can go ahead and just attach this, if it'll let me here, to the side of the thing. Oh, it's got to go a little bit further. I see. Let's see. Let's actually just attach it back up here for a second. There we go. And then we don't no longer need that one either. So now we can take this and we can try to run this over here. And it works just the same as it did before, but without all of those extra pieces that we didn't really need, right? And that's why scarcity adds to your ability, I think, when you are doing it. And that's why I don't do it modded in the very beginning, is to push myself to think of better ways of doing things than the way that I'm currently doing it. And that just pushed me to do that. And I just suddenly realized, oh, wait, I don't even need that there as well. And there's all of our food is in. And we are looking good. Let's see if we have our thing. We do right over here. We need our vault-tec management here. Let's put this right here. Nice and easy to find when we're coming through. Let's find out what the heck we did with our landing thing. Yes, right here. Let's go ahead and put it somewhere where we can find it. We got our cooking stove, which we use as what I call a quick bench. We can access the workbench from that. What else we got over here? We got 2 chemistry stations. Let's scrap one of those. We certainly don't need double of those. We probably don't even need 1 of those. Right there. Oh, and we're going to need to make some robots, too. Hold on. We're going to need to get our robot thing here going. Now, we haven't even done the kill box yet, everybody. We haven't even done our turrets yet. So, we are struggling for space, but we are looking pretty good. Look at that. Nothing more can be built. Well, you know what can be built? Robots. Those can be built. New automatron. Let's go, baby. Right over here. Oh, wait. What are we going to do with our automatrons before we get into it? We're just going to let that guy run around for a minute. Get on out of there. Let's see. What are we going to do? We're going to connect. Oh, we have one going here. From Spectacle Island to over there. Did anybody take over Warwick? Let's go see. Nobody took over Warwick. Okay. At least I don't remember somebody did. If somebody did take over Warwick and I forgot, you let me know. If you donated, and I will double check it off stream. Okay, so the castle has a few connections that we need to do. We've got Jamaica Plains. Now, of course, I've been going forward with all of these connections. So, if, like, we went and replaced all of the provisioners with robots. So the provisioner that goes from Sanctuary to Red Rocket is actually named Spartan, who actually is the founder of the Respite Retreat, aka Sanctuary, over there. And then, of course, it goes to Red Rocket, aka the Last Wave Garage, and then you got AMZ, who's walking between. Or AMZ's robot, who's walking between Red Rocket and Starlight Drive-In. And then we have another robot that's walking to Abernathy Farm. And so we're going to be using our robots to go back and forth. And so the castle goes forward to Spectacle Island, but we already have one, Notorious TDK, that's going to be running between there. So we're going to go ahead and replace the one that's going to Warwick Homestead to the castle. So we have to find our provisioners, and that is actually fairly tough. But luckily, we got a bell right over here. We're going to go ahead and hit that bell. And that's going to call in anybody within sound of the bell to run in here. And while they're walking over there, I'm going to do some robots. Let's go. So the first thing we're going to do is go in here and put in all the mods that we did. Now, this one is going to be
What's going on?
Named mob here. And so we're going to go in and we're going to build an incredibly deadly Assaultron.
Hey, what we discussed earlier. You're gonna be discreet with that info, right?
I'm going to tell everybody now if you keep telling me not to tell anybody. Now, people like to talk to you when you're working, everybody. I have the same problem in real life. Alright, Gatling Laser. And then right arm, we're going to do Assaultron.
That's
and
right.
Then,
take it all in.
and then our Cryojet. I've unlocked all of the armor because I've finished the
Can't help staring.
Automatron DLC. I'm going to mute dude there so I have to listen to him talking in my ear every time. Let's go. Bright Bleed Boys. That's why sometimes you want to put your workbenches away from your peeps. All right. We're going to put everybody in orange like this. And then we're going to go ahead and back up. And then we're going to rename this one right over here. The original TM. All right. And I thought of this brilliant idea to make you guys... Fireballs incoming! Da! To make your actual character, your actual robot character, the provisioner as well. So then we run into them while we're running along. And then, of course, make them a very specific color so we know which ones are your guys's as well. Assaultron head laser right over there. Very nice. In there, we got all of those going. And I'm making you guys the Assaultrons, and then if we have any other peeps we need, we make those guys into the Sentry Bots. All right, very nice. Now we got TM. He's ready to rock. We got to find this provisioner. All right, let's keep going. Where is our provisioners? They usually run around on this side. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can catch them in the bench here. So let's see if anybody's doing food right now. Did I put people on food yet? I did not. Okay, good. So we want to take our caravans here, and we're going to assign them to farming. We're going to put 2 of them on farming, which basically is going to take away our caravans. And so right now we should lose. Oh, we lost our Spectacle Island connection. Okay, that's okay. We'll run Notorious TDK back again. And we took out our Warwick too. So that tells you that we had 2 of them here, and this one was going to here, and that one was going to there. Notorious TDK is going to do this one, and then we'll have TM running back and forth to Warwick there. So now that I've done that, I can go ahead and very specifically say who I want to be my provisioner. So I can go in and say, you're going to be the provisioner, and you're going to go to Warwick Homestead, and confirm. And there we go. TM's got a job. TM's robot's got a job. And then we can see now that we have that connection again. Very nice. And that's about it. Then we have our people back on food. We need 2 more people back on food to get our food up. Let's do that. Find jobs for the unemployed. On farming. We're going to put 2 people on farming. All right, very nice. Now when we go look at our stuff up there at the top, it should say 24 food, and it does. Now, we have 26 people here, but some of those people are not people that need food, aka robots. So that's why the food is not red. If it's red, you know there's something wrong with it. Our water's 43, plenty there. Our defense, super low. Because we go in and we look at it. Now, of course, we should be updating these too. I totally forgetting to update these as I'm going. Let's go to the castle. Let's see, 24 food, 24 people, right? 26 people now. 26 people, 24 food. It's going to do red on food, but I know some of those are robots. So it's no big deal. 40 water is what we've got. I think it should be 43. Yeah, 43 water, because I have the 40 water from the extractor. And I can make it extract a lot more water, but then it will come out of my build power. Now we have 500 power. And that we can actually change in all of these as well. Starlight Drive-In's 500 power. This one's 500 power. Actually, I think this is 500 power. Spectacle Island is 1,000 power. Red Rocket Talk Stop is 500 power. There we go. Update all of those. So the castle over here, how much defense? Well, the defense we're still working on. We'll come back to that. What's the next thing? Beds and happiness. So beds, we have 25 and happiness is 84. So not too bad. 25. And of course, we reduce that amount. Now, of course, this automatically tells you if that number is too low, because it's going to compare the number in food to the number of people and then highlight it in red. This is a spreadsheet that you're welcome to grab, by the way, everybody, and use for your next playthrough. Just take all my stuff out and go ahead and play through. Now, of course, it also gives you a suggestion of minimum defense over here. This will automatically calculate. You don't have to take this out, but you can take out all this other stuff and then tell yourself when you put a siren there and you track your water. Up to 664 settlers right now. In the game. That's why my load times take a little longer when I'm jumping from place to place. It sure does. Okay, and so our minimum defense here is actually 67, which isn't too bad. But we definitely want to make sure we have more than that. We have 62, so we have a high chance of getting attacked over here as well. Now, let's go ahead and double check again on our settlers, see what they're all up to. Make sure that they're doing all of our vendor stuff. And all of that. And I just got 2 more vendors back, so that allows me to have more people. Now I have 3 unemployed people. I probably have 1 unemployed and then 2 other people that I got back from the caravans. I've got 1 caravan, which is the one that TM is doing. I got all of my dealers in there, all my junk dealers and arms dealers and all that. Let's see, guards 5. Again, we still have guards 5. Why do we have so many guards? There must be something else that somebody else is guarding. And that thinks that wants to guard. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's some other guard thing somewhere. We've got to find it, and we got to tell them to stop doing it. 1, 2. Oh, no, there are 5. There are 5. Oh, okay. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because there's 5 points on the star that we have here. Okay, so that is right. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was 4. But that's why you double check those things, right? Now you know. Now you know. Okay, all the rest of the people, what I'm going to do is look and see how many scavengers I have right now. Oops. I want to go to this one. How many total scavengers do I have right now? I have 5 scavengers, and I need room for 3 more. Now, we can go into our scavenger room.
Yes.
Way down on this side, you can see that the big rooms have a different purpose, right? So this scavenging room, that's food, and the one at the end is beds. Now, I have way more than I need in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Now, this is how I knew I was going to have enough to do the Kismet kill box, because I knew I was going to come in here and take all these out, because, yes, I think that far ahead. I sure do.
If you work.
So there we go. So we're going to come back. We're going to work them kill boxes here in just a second. But first, we're going to go ahead and tell the last of these peeps to go be scavengers. 4 of them. All right. Now, we should check our vocational overview, and everybody should be doing something. Yes, 8 scavengers, which are collecting us tons of resources, 5 guards, which means that we're going to shoot 5 different artillery on anybody who deserves it, and maybe some people who don't. And we got our caravan, everything looking good over here. Very, very nice. Get our water up just a little bit there.
Yes.
And we got to remember to go this way. Definitely deserves another save there. And you see that I just saved for an hour, because what it does, it keeps giving me conditions if I do that a lot. Yeah, he was a weak leader. You're right. All right, let's double check that our thing is working. That works fantastically. And see, closing both the doors. Very nice. And then we'll go over here and we'll lock down the vault door. Very nice. Okay, time for the Kismet kill box. Now, Kismet kill box, pretty easy. We've already got one over there watching those doors. So if they do try to come through there, they're going to get annihilated. Now, this is actually where I invented the Kismet kill box. Right over here. Oh, we got to take out these walls, too. I forgot to do these walls. Let's get into that. Let's get into scrapping that out and trying to get ourselves a nice wall right in there. And, of course, since we're doing the vault-tec kit, we're going to try to get one of our vault-tec walls in here. That's the wrong thing. Over here. There we go. Let's see if we can just get a nice vault-tec wall. Now, the important thing to know about NPCs is NPCs are dumb, everybody. They are dumb, and you notice how I went on the other side, and they'll let me put that a little bit further. If you simply just put this wall here, it's obstructing their ability to walk up there, and they'll just go right here. They can't get past that spot. So I just reduced the amount I needed just by putting 1 wall instead of 2 right over there. Now, the other thing that happens in this game that's really funny, like when I first started playing, I went in and I built this wall all the way around Sanctuary to block all the people coming in and attacking. Well, the problem is they spawn inside. They spawn inside the location. So if you're teleporting back, they're already inside the location, even though you had a wall and the wall had blocked it down. So doing it on the edge of the settlement doesn't always work. And somehow they find their way past anyway. But that is a great way to reduce the amount of things that you're using and whatnot. Now, I'm going to go ahead and line up some turrets over here. So we're going to definitely... Oh, and there we go again. Nothing more can be built. So at least we got the kill box there. We got some kill box action over there. But that is certainly not going to be enough. Now, we need to think about what can we get rid of that we don't really need. Well, I can tell you right over here, we don't really need that one. Oops. Let's store that back in the workbench. And we don't really need this one, so we'll scrap that one. We don't really need that one. We don't need this one. We don't need any of these. And now that's nice and lined out. And again, taking away the stuff that you just need bare minimum. Now over here, we can do without this. We can do without that. And we can do without this. And we can drop this down onto the ground. And there we go. Looking good, looking good. This I'd probably move over here just to kind of get that out of the way a little bit. Like that. And guess what that allows us to do? That's right, put more turrets down. And so that's what we're going to do. Now, of course, we also want to guard this door because people are going to be like, hey, I'm going to go right over here and try to break through this door. Well, they're going to be stupidly reminded why you don't attack the Kismet kill box, everybody, because I'm going to put it right here in this prime position to both watch that door and also to fire off the side here in case anybody starts to get rowdy. I'd actually just put this one right over here, because that one's going to shoot clear across there. Anything coming up there, anything coming along from this side, remember it can shoot straight down as well. That's why you want to put it up on the corner edge as much as possible, so it can shoot straight down as much as it can. Kind of like this. This one actually will put, let's say, right there. Now, the reason why I want to put it there is the door is going to close, and then they're going to be standing right there. They won't have anywhere to go. It will just shoot right down on them, as well as it can turn and fire into the interior. Now, I do want to watch out for this. I want to go ahead and move this down just a little bit and kind of move it out of the way just a little bit, so that it does have a clear shot into the center. And then this one may be a little bit down out of the way as well. Now, also up here, we do want to have the ability for it to shoot down underneath there to protect that side. I would definitely put at least 3 turrets on this side. And again, put those turrets way up on the edge that we can get away with. And these are level 7 turrets, everybody. These are the big boys. These are the big mama turrets here. This is going to rain explosive fire down on anybody who decides to be so stupid as to attack the mega base here. And let's go ahead and go up here. Again, we can go in and make it where we can just have unlimited building and stuff. This is a kind of a bummer that you can't set stuff on that vault door. That really bugs me. It really bugs me, but that's okay. I actually want to put this more out here. Now, I find one of the better things to do, especially in games like 7 Days to Die or here in the in Fallout 4, is to have the ability for the turret to turn around and shoot toward the door. Because that's where they're going to get tripped up. They're going to get tripped up at that door, or they might get tripped up in here, trying to crawl across here. And so you've got those turrets in a really good position where it can shoot in a really wide range, right? And that's why sometimes you'll see me put them up on pedestals as well. The old Kismet kill box, which you see at other locations, they're way up high, and they're on the minimum. So you want to put it on the minimum flooring that you can, so that it has the ability to turn around and shoot in the other direction, right? So the floor itself is not blocking it shooting down below. So we're going to go ahead and put those right there. And then just to give it a kind of a different angle, we're going to run over here, and we're going to put one right over here. And then this one's going to be able to also shoot and protect our front door here. So it's going to look right down to the door and wipe that out. Now, where else could we get attacked from? Well, we could get attacked from the backside, but very, very rarely. I've probably only seen it one time in 3,000 hours of playing the game. So not really that useful. But the place that you get attacked the most is definitely this far side over here. This is where you're going to get massively attacked. So again, just to try to make it a little bit easier, just in case they try to run up and get in that little wall edge there, what I'm going to do is go ahead and put one right over here. Again, the more you got these spread out as well as they shoot off any rockets or anything like that, the less damage all of your things are going to take, because it will do AoE damage. And so we're just going to kind of spread these out just a little bit. And we got one more turret left that we already pre-built. And we still got room, everybody. We still got room. You know what? Let's do some more. But let's do some more here. I feel sorry for anybody rolling up on this side. Now, this one here is going to be obstructed by this one when they're running up the thing. So we might want to move this back just enough where it can still kind of shoot toward this wall. Right over here. But also less obstructed, and it can shoot all the way as they're running up the path, because they do attack quite often. Especially when you get in the later version of the quest. Now, we can also see there's a bit of a gap here. Can they make it through that gap? Absolutely not. Can they make it through the gap on this side? No. So that's all that matters. They can't make it through there. That'll lock down. My NPCs will lock it down. We'll be good. Okay, so the other place they might make it into is the interior of here. See, look at all the turrets that can shoot toward the center. That one, this one, that one there can shoot in toward the center. Maybe something that can shoot this side, or probably the interior over here. It'd be good to have an interior one on the far side. And again, if we have enough space, we might as well put one in. Right over here that can fire down into any mobs that happen to make it into the interior. And this is just kind of a backup turret. And that's it, everybody. That's a mega build done. That's a mega build done right there. Let's save it. Let's see some GGs in the chat for yet another mega build off the list. Right over there. We're going to go ahead and sleep for 1 hour to save it. And we're going to take a look here. That's a done baby right there. That is an awesome build. Now, again, because you're so limited here at the castle, you make every little thing count. And that's got the ability to lock it down. It's got a vault door. It's got a sign. Let's go take a quick tour here. Let's go out the vault door. This is my favorite vault door, by the way. If I had a lot of cash in real life, I would totally put that vault door in my house. I'd make it my front door. I absolutely would. Of course, I'd put a door inside the door. So, you know, you couldn't just open that door to come in my house. But that would be cool. Okay, so here we go. We're walking up on the castle. We got the Kismet kill box up on high there. We've got 3 turrets watching the center area here, as well as the NPCs will shoot from up there as well. Of course, we got the Minimin sign up there. We're going to leave that in. Of course, this particular location has been renamed Ring of Destiny, founded by the original TM. Let's go in the vault door. Very cool. And of course, you walk inside and you're greeted by a nice little shopping area where you can buy a bunch of various resources up there. As well, we've got some kill boxes on that side. We've got our artillery. And of course, oh, actually, we can take this out and get a little bit more if we want. We'll leave it in for right now. And we can also go over here and we have our radio station broadcasting for the Minutemen.
Can't talk.
And then we have, of course, our management system of our population. This is so we can make more of our fireworks to keep the weather nice. Then we have our deluxe combinations for all of our Minutemen in here, and they've got their own bunkhouse in there. We've got a little bit back here. Of course, you also have the access to get to the upper side here. So we can access this top side, shoot any baddies who decide to show up down there. Also, we have other rooms other than our sleeping room along here that are way on the other side here. We have all of our food nicely protected inside the area. By the way, you can actually close that door as well. They'll open it again. They'll be fine. Also, I rerouted some of the power, so the power comes straight from over there over here and then runs right out, using that purified water out the back. I find that thing very rarely ever gets damaged. But watch out, it might happen. Then over here, we've got our people who are doing all of our scrapping and doing a good job of it. Oh, here's what we want to do. Hold on. We're gonna make it a little nicer in here for these guys. We're going to go ahead and first choose our light. And then we're going to take this light out. And then we're going to give them a... Oh, there is a light bulb up there already. All right. Put that in. We'll scrap this one. And then we'll move this a little closer. Give them a little better light in there, maybe. Can we move this a little closer? Something like that. Give them a little bit more light. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. Of course, we got all of our lighting in for all of our peeps so we can see what's going on. And of course, this side over here is dark because there's not much going on over there. But we do have this all lit up for peeps who are resting and whatnot over here. And of course, they can always just, you know, do the clapper and it turns the light off. They got their own individual clappers, everybody. You just can't see that. Just kidding. That part I just made up. That's not really in the game. But you can RP in that stuff yourself, everybody. So when they're ready to go to sleep, they just use the Wasteland clapper right over there. Okay, now we can take out the robot workbench here, I think, and probably get another turret or two in. And I'm always down for adding another turret or two, right? So we don't need this. Let's scrap that out and run up here. Let's go over on this side. Now, sometimes if you do that, by the way, you take something out and you have something selected like this, and you get out of it and you try to go back in, it'll say nothing else can be built. So it'll actually reduce the amount of things that you can build. So be careful. You definitely want to have the ability to build it and then keep that ability for sure. So let's put another one over here. I feel like we need another one. Let's say Right there. Oh, we get another one in, too. Oh, all right. Yeah, let's stack them up. Stack them up over there. Ooh, we fell. Now, we have the ability, by the way, to climb. I've never seen them climb all the way up here. But you never know. Something crazy might happen. We'll put another one over here. We want to actually put this out over the ledge if we can. Just a little bit. Look at this. Look at this. More turrets. I will take as many as you want to give me, game. This one's going to shoot really far. Really far over there. Maybe another one. Maybe down just a little bit. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. Man, that robot workbench it takes up a lot of workspace. Oh, we're going to rain fire down on somebody down there. Okay, so we're looking good there. Maybe another one just kind of watching the interior here. And that's it. That's it, everybody. Oh, that's nice, everybody. That's really nice. Again, I just take away stuff that I don't need and add that. Add those back in. All right, another good addition. Massive amount of firepower over here at the origin of the Kismet kill box. For sure. And there we go. Love the build, but time to go to bed. Yeah, you have a good bed. Sleep there. Now, Outpost Amanda's under attack. Man, we got a whole bunch of places we got to go help. All right, now that we got that done, we got to go and help all of these, like, 25 places that need our help. We're going to have to get on the vertibird. We're going to have to get over there.
Put this back together.
And get it done. You keep taking care of the Ring of Destiny location here, Preston. Make us proud. Make us proud. We also got Hancock over here helping out. I should dress him up as a Minuteman, too.
Let's go get some bad guys.
Strong not need power armor.
No, Strong is pretty awesome. All right. We need a vertibird up in here. And we need to figure out where we're going. We need to work on our food a little bit. Let's have some more mute fruit. A little bit of purified water. Get it going on. A little antibiotics. All right. This thing doesn't have a quest tracker, by the way. So, Croup Manor and Outpost Samando. I forget which one was first. But which one is closest is the question. I think Croup Manor is the closest to us. Outpost Samanda is way over there. So, we're going to go Croup Manor. Take care of that one. We still got to go to Spectral Island and fix that. We got a whole bunch of other ones we're going to fix. Let's go ahead and switch that because that mega build is now complete. We're going to go ahead and mark that off as done. Very, very awesome as well. So castle complete. And then over here, we're going to say this all done. And then did we do a provisioner out of... this, we named the robot, and then we're going to say the original TM is going from, he's going from Castle to, what is it, Warwick. And that just reminds us where our NPCs are going. Actually, I'm going to move that over just a little bit, make it easier to read. And then we're going to mark that as orange. All right, there we go. Very nice. Actually, I just move it over here. And just make that wider. That's even easier. I don't need to make both of them wider, but whatever. Whatever. There we go. So it's going from the castle to Warwick. We have ones that are going from the drive-in to Ten Pines. So I'm making notes of where my provisioners are starting and where they're ending because it's getting a lot more complex because I am introducing robots and named mobs and things like that. That it's not just me sending a provisioner. It's like, okay, go do the thing, right? What up, Strong? We got things to do, brother. We got things to do. We got to work on this fatigue eventually. How we doing on bullets here? Oh, we got about 90 bullets. That ought to get it done. That ought to get us done. Man, we got so much going on tomorrow, everybody. We got so much going on tomorrow. I hope you guys are going to be around. Make sure to be around at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got a lot of stuff to do. We got a lot of stuff to get done.
Super mutants kill everything.
We'll see. Okay, on to the vertibird we go. Come on, Strong. Quit being a pansy. Let's go. He dislikes that every time. All right, let's go Croup Mana. Let's go see the Kismet kill box in action.
Instruments read all clear.
We're green for takeoff.
We're going to take a look at our build on the way out. Oh, we're getting shot at already. Look at that. Look at all them turrets down there, everybody. That's a good build if I've ever seen one. Really like it. Really well protected. That thing is a fortress now. A fortress of Kismet kill boxes. Absolutely awesome. Thanks for that lurker love, TM. Appreciate it. Another mega build done. Now, again, if I haven't gotten yours yet, don't worry. We're just going to be doing nothing but mega building and trying to get these done. We might even do some bonus streams along the way to try to push this playthrough forward so we can get those mega builds done and, of course, get our Tower of Hope built. And we'll see how it goes. Okay, a little close to the end of Pridwood there, bro. A little close. Watch where you're flying there. Oh, I just barely missed it. It actually can just fly right through the Pridwood, by the way, but I always like to simulate real danger. Oh, something going on down there. I heard some action. Uh-oh, we gotta go by the flotilla. Let's hope this dude doesn't shoot a nuke at us. Oh, I see him. He already shot a nuke at us once and he missed us. Oh! Whoa, look at that. See, he shot the nuke and went in the water. Oh, he got another nuke. That was close. So glad he didn't hit me. So glad. Whoa, look out. We got a robot coming in on the left side. We're going to have to do a little damage. Kismet Killbox gonna do its thing. Go, baby, go. Look at that rain and fire. Well, get me pointed in the right direction here, guy.
Stand by for landing.
I'm always in the wrong direction, everybody. Ever notice that?
Smash it, human. Smash it into junk.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on, smash that thing. Smash it, Strong. Oh, Strong doing his job. Get out of there, Strong. Oh, Strong taking a hit. Now look at that, everybody. All I had to do was show up and it already defended itself.
Strong want to hear you die.
I like the way you think, Strong. I like the way you think. Come on, let's go, baby. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. And that's the power of the Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate defense in the Wasteland. Still some action going on over this way. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on. What are we shooting at? What are we shooting at? Oh, we got somebody over here. What are we doing? Oh, taking on the Gutsy over here. Let's try to get... I'm out of action points. Boom! Overseer's Guardian for the win, everybody. Hey, whoa, watch out, guy. Guy ran right in front of me. Oh, an Assaultron. Count me out of that, everybody. Count me out of Assaultrons. They can one-shot me. Let's try to see if we get... Oh, no, not the Brahmin. Not the Settler. Not the Provisioner. Okay, maybe the dog. Not really. I'm trying to get... Oh, I can't see the Assaultron. No, count me out of that.
Keep moving.
Down, all right. Now we got dogs over here. I love how the vertibird leads ahead. I'm gonna go over here and grab the loot while they're working on that. Get that loot. Jetpack for the win. I believe I've already got the power armor over here, or did I? I did not get the power armor. Oh, I got the pieces, but not the actual frame. That's right. That's right. Did we get them all? Oh, yes. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. They don't really even need me, everybody. If the simulation was running like I was here... then they would all get annihilated because of the Kismet kill box and my peeps. Because you're not there, though. It just rolls the dice. It has like a calculation that it does whether you win or lose. But if you show up and you got your defenses rocking, and you got your people geared up, they're going to win. They're going to win for sure. Because it basically has infinite ammo. So, oh yeah, we got to go do the flotilla eventually over here. So, really, the only reason I show up is so that it doesn't fail. Because I know it's going to succeed if I'm there. Now, of course, I could die. That's a thing. That could happen. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, yeah, it's already blown up. I do like to blow up all the cars. For sure. All right, and we'll go check out Croup Manor over here. And again, you saw the Kismet Killbox doing his job up here, raining fire. That's why I have it right in the middle of the road, so it can actually shoot across toward that way. Any mobs that are running up here just get annihilated. And this is one up on a pedestal. I even have it in the center, which is really cool. And then they also attack from this side down here. And there's one right there. And so the Killbox will blast them down there as well. Hey, thanks for that free loot. Look, more people who are stupid who decided to attack my base. Oh, and there's a legendary that got annihilated. I wasn't even around, everybody. Kismet Killbox did its job wonderfully. Did its job. And now we're doing our job of being overburdened. Oh, there's another guy right there. They just don't learn their lesson, everybody. They run up, they die, they lose all their stuff, and then they just do it again. So here's what we got going on at Croup Manor over here. Of course, we have our artillery. We could have used our artillery grenades over there. I totally forgot. As well as we've got our scrapping going on, our kill boxes. And if you're wondering why everybody is red, that's because I have the targeting HUD on my helmet, on my power armor helmet. Make sure that you do have the unofficial patch if you're going to use the targeting HUD, because it will cause dialogues to be skipped when you're talking to people like Kellogg and things like that. Keep that in mind if you're going to use the targeting HUD. But with that unofficial patch, it does work properly again. And obviously, if they can fix it, you think Bethesda can fix it, right? You'd think. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves another vertibird signal grenade, because we got to go help some more peeps. Way on the other side of town here. And we'll come back and we'll gear these guys up. We'll see at some point. We will see. Hey, good morning, Akia. How you been? Do you have a VA monitor or IPS? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what the acronym is. What's a VA or IPS mean? I have 7 monitors. Not kidding. I'm not kidding. If you want to see it, you can simply go to kismet.gg. Check out my website. Go under studio equipment, and you can see my setup. On that picture, though, it has 6, but I got a new machine and a new monitor, so I've now have 7. And there you go. And that's because my machine was getting long in the tooth and couldn't handle Starfield. Mine was like 9 years old. You know how it is. You that 1080, man, that sucker lasts a long time. You get 9 years out of a computer. I'm actually still using the computer over here right now. It's processing past streams. But 9, 10 years out of a computer, but that's really good. That's really good. Now, of course, the processor and everything is going to become obsolete, and you can just replace the logic board and the processor and all of that if you have enough power supply. But I need like a whole new machine because that Starfield ain't messing around, everybody. It definitely needs a chunky machine. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and go help Outpost Zamunda.
Glad to have you aboard.
Up here next. Now we're getting into some action here after all that building. And now with a lot of sweet loot.
Are go. Good
Another great thing
night.
about the vertibirds is you can travel while overburdened. Now remember, I'm in the hardest mode, the survival mode. I played through, I think it's my 6th playthrough of the survival mode. Can't quite remember. We've done a few smaller playthroughs for charity and things like that. But this is playthrough number 10. This is all I've played for over 3,000 hours in Fallout 4. This is the one to rule them all. For sure, for sure. So feel free to go check out my specs info over there. I still haven't added my new machine. On my new machine, I do have a 4090 and the latest i7 chip or whatever it is, i9 or whatever. See, I used to be into all of that, everybody. I don't care about it anymore. You know, 50 years of being in computers, really 45 years or so, of being into computers and, you know, all that techie stuff. It doesn't float my boat anymore. I just get what I need and then I don't think about it anymore. That's me. But hey, if that techie stuff is your jam, you go ahead and do whatever you feel like doing, everybody. If that's your thing, you go ahead. Let's go ahead and keep rocking on up in here. We're having a good time tonight. There you go. I haven't seen you for a long time because I had some problems, but I came back. How are you? I really missed you. We missed you as well, Agia. Again, thank you so much. Yeah, they got to take care of that IRL, like I say all the time. Don't worry about me. My little stream will be fine. Oh, look out. They got a red alert going there. We got to go back and repair that place. That place is broken, too. We got a lot of places to go. We're going to have to burn up some of these bird-to-bird signal grenades. We're going to roll up in here and see how this one's doing. This one's way over here. Way over here in the back corner. We still got to go here, too. Right here. We haven't been there yet. There's so many places we haven't been yet. We're just trying to get all of our mega builds done. Then we're going to try to run around to all the locations. And then we're going to do the main storyline. Finish that up. And then we're going to go to Far Harbor and then Nuka World. All right, here we go. Up over the mountains. Oh, yeah, here we go. Attack dog coming in. Keep shooting at me. See, I'm always on the wrong side of this darn vertibird. It would be great to be able to flip to the other side. Watch him getting owned. That's why I have the kill box up like that, elevated.
Crazy?
Stuck in the floor. Stuck in the floor of the son of a... Oh, look, he's got it. Whoa! Whoa, he just shot off a mini nuke in there. What are you doing, brother? Oh, look at Strong over there using his 50 cal. Go do your thing, Strong.
All right. Still in one piece.
You the man, Strong. You the man. All right, Strong coming in. I give him a big old 50 cal. Tried to give him a Gatling laser. Sadly, he cannot use the Gatling laser. Now, every time I come through here, this little area down here at the bottom respawns. It does happen quite often. It actually gets kind of a little annoying after a while. But there's a couple turrets down here that you can loot. And then usually some raider or somebody down here. Getting it going on. Of course, yeah, massively overburdened. As always. A little chem box. Some stuff over here. Creepy mannequins. And we'll unlock this one. There we go. Right over there. Be nice if I could put stuff in here and it would go in my thing up there. But it doesn't. Let's see if there's another turret. There it is. Okay. I'll walk back up here and see how much more loot we're going to grab. I'm going to try to get to this quick bench. That was pretty scary shooting up. I saw that dude with the thing, and I was like, I'm backing way out of there, because he can actually kill me with that. He can actually kill me when I'm up in there trying to help him. So I started backing away, saying, no, I don't think so. All right, we're going to drop a bunch of this into the bench here for a minute. Oh, my goodness. Look at all that loot. Lots and lots and lots and lots of sweet, sweet loot. Right in there. We already hit the T button. Yeah, all right, there we go. Now we can run around, find all these fools who decided to run up on my base and grab all their loot. I saw a bunch of people up here who felt like they wanted to die. Oh, look at that gunner with the sunglasses. Nice. Didn't help you, though.
Human junk.
And you can see that's why I have the kill box up so high. I have all the turrets up like that so they can shoot up over the top here. Because they do have a tendency to run up from that top side. And then, of course, I got the kill box on the back side, which shot these guys as well. So they're kind of like in a pinch move, right? Not good. I see some stuff glowing back here. I'm all about the glowing fungus. Let's go grab some of that and we make some antibiotics out of that stuff. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's hunt down anybody else. I like gunners because gunners just bring me a bunch of combat armor. Oop, I missed one. They bring me a bunch of combat armor, and then I just give the combat armor to my settlers, and they don't go down as much. And they just absolutely crush it. Big time. Nobody over here? That's unusual. Whoa. Something big blew up over there. Big time. Oh, there's some action. See, always tries to get you to go over there and get some action. Sometimes they're up here on the hillside. When you first roll up on this camp, everybody, you might want to watch out because there's a little bit of danger that might happen up in here. So yeah, you might want to save before you roll up on this camp. Now see how that is there? What's that telling me is that there's another mob here that has that loot. So we're going to go in here and get all these gunners. I was trying to be careful so I didn't accidentally shoot my own peeps. Which definitely can happen. Let's see if that gun went away. See, it went away. That's because it was tied to one of those NPCs. Let's put some more of this stuff in here. And I usually take out as much as I can. If I could take all this stuff out, I would as well. Anybody up here on top? You see I've got them a little area over here where they can just chill. Got our artillery. We got our kill boxes up on the sides. We got all of our vendors. This is a done deal. We got a little place here for them to hang out by the bar. A little what I call a living area. Very, very fun. Strong likes shooting stuff. That's his favorite. He likes going around and blasting things left and right. Alright, again, just double checking we got everything. Nothing got damaged. Alright, now we check our stats at the top. 23, we have enough food, we have enough water, power, defense, beds, happiness is on the rise. Everything looking good. They got a little boost of happiness when you come and help them as well. They like not dying. Not dying is their favorite. Okay, time to roll out of here. Let's get that vertibird. Boom. All right. Oh, we didn't sleep, but that's okay. Where are we going next? I don't think we have any more ones to defend right now, but we do have some that we need to go and repair. Greentop Nursery, Spectacle Island. Oh, wait, leave that one to the end. Greentop Nursery and the Marina. Well, let's go ahead and look where Greentop Nursery is. I thought we just went by that. Yeah, right there. So we can go back that way on the way this way. And then I already forgot the name of the other one. Egret Marina. That one's way over there. So we got to go back to Greentop, fix that. And then Egret way down here. And then we'll go Spectacle Island. Let's see if we have enough signal grenades for that. 7 grenades. We got plenty. We got plenty. Not dying is your favorite too? Yes. There we go. Oh, we're gonna do the giveaway. Hold on, let's do that. I gotta do another giveaway on top of this one too. Oh, actually, we'll just do this one. We'll just do this one because we're gonna be winding down here. We'll save that. We'll save that till tomorrow. We got tons of giveaways to do tomorrow as well. Everybody, definitely be here in the stream, both during the day and then also for Eco Tuesday night, 10 p.m. as well. 3 p.m. we're gonna be doing Fallout 76. And so we're going to be winding down here in a minute, but we got to get these taken care of real quick. First famous last words, everybody, real quick. All right, let's go. We're going to go to Greentop. And it's good to make a note of of the ones that that didn't defend themselves and it got damaged. And I turn it red on my tracker.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain,
because
sir.
that means that particular location got damaged. Now, if they have their own resources, they will repair the stuff themselves. But if they don't have enough resources to repair it, they will basically, the settlement will start to go down in happiness because maybe they don't have power or food or whatever, and then it will, over time, it'll get really, really low, and eventually it gets low enough, they're just like, hey, screw you, I don't want you as my, the overseer of my thing. There are so many vendors in there, everybody. So many vendors. So many vendors, so little time. I think we can get that car out front. Too late now. Too late now. Got that one. Can't see squat. Always flying around in the dark. I should have saved where I was before. Alright, rolling up into Green Top Nursery. I can hear their thing still going off.
Stand by for landing.
This is about to get freaky. Through the thing. Oh.
Gotta splatter your brain.
My good karma's paying off.
Dead not need things. We take.
Whoa, whoa, God, it scared me.
Sorry. Should have just run.
You damaged the kill box? That made me jump. I heard a chain gun. I thought someone was hitting with a chain gun, but it was strong shooting the mob. Okay, now you can see this is the double level build here. You can definitely turn that alarm off now. There we go. All right, let's see if we've taken any damage. 23 people, 24 food, 24 water, 100 power, 112 defense, 23 beds, 84 happiness. Everything good, everybody. They repaired the settlement themselves. So I didn't need to. So awesome. Look at our moo-moos in there. Look at our crazy moo-moos. Look at that. See, look, we have 3 cows at this location, which is pretty cool. Where's our other thing? Oh, it's in here. Why are they all crunched over there? I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and move this out of here because it looks like they're stuck. All right, there we go. Move that out of there. Apparently they like this one better. So we'll put it back here in this room. Well, actually, probably in this room. And then take this bed. Put it over there. There we go. Now Moo Moo, eventually he'll jump over there. And then this guy will jump into the interior. So that's how you get 3 cows, by the way. It just takes time. And you end up with 3 of them. And that's the most you need for bombing feeds. 3 is the max you can get. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and get up here. Or actually, no, down here. And we'll park our power armor right here in the doorway for a second. Hope nobody takes it. Get in here and we'll actually fix our fatigue here. Let's go ahead and go 7 hours into the daytime. So we don't have to fly around in the dark time. And there we go. Saved and also good to go. Why is our light not working right there? I see the light not working. It works. It just needs to be moved. I know that. Watch this. Just move it. And it should have power. Oh, it doesn't have power. Oh, okay. Our power is on. Do we have nothing that's going over here that's relaying the power? Running power back that way. Move that up. There we go. And see, that thing is doing like a ball, right? Like a sphere around that thing. And it should be hitting our lights here. But now it's not hitting those lights. And it's always something. But we can fix that. Let's just go ahead and, you know, fix it while we're at it.
What the...
Made it. This time.
What was that? Again, Kismet kill box up on the top side. There they go again. Yo, take it easy on the siren. Take it easy.
Hi.
I'm sure I have something you need.
No, you don't. What I need is I need to get to this siren and turn it off. There we go. They'll turn it off eventually when the danger goes away, but it's just annoying when you're standing here. That's why I usually don't use the siren. I only use it if I want to use interactivity with them. And that's what I would do here, too. I would build a wall around the outside that goes to the edge of this, and then have it auto-lock down if anybody was attacking. A lot of stuff attacks from the roadside here, too. Big time. Look at those, all this artillery we have at every single location. Okay, where else are we going? So that's clear. We can go ahead and make that back into green. Egrets of Marina. So let's go ahead and call in the vertibird. Hooah! Look at that soft landing. Okay, we got to access our bench and get all of our stuff out of here as well. Boom. Did I grab all the stuff from that last one? I forgot to grab all the stuff at Outpost Samanda. Oh, that was my bad. That's okay. I'll just leave it there until I feel like going and getting it. No big deal. More important that all my settlements are squared away. Okay, where are we going? Way over here.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Alright, let's find some cars on the way out.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Oh, they're already blown up. Wow, dude! Jeez, what are you doing? This is a sinkhole. Dude, like I did a U-turn in the middle of the air by the trees. Don't do it. Don't make me come down there. Don't make me come down there. Yeah, look at this place, right by Tavern and Boathouse. Right across the way. I think these super mutants respawned over here. I saw them over here before. Apparently they all dead now. Looking for any cars or any troublemakers. Keeps on the bridge. Probably people that want to try to extort some money from people. Cars under the bridge. Any cars in the bridge? Oh, somebody shot back. Nope. Already blown up. Just checking them. Ah, there's Hangman's Alley down there. Coming up. Over there. Way over on that side. Right over Diamond City we go. Shoot out some of their lights. Yeah, worth a try. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, so they're over on the bridge side.
Hang on to something.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Commonwealth justice for you.
All right, doesn't say that we killed them all yet. Oh, wait, no, it's not actually saying to defend. Scavengers got owned. Because it doesn't say to defend it, it's actually already been attacked before. So, yeah, these guys got owned. Look like a bit of a scavenger group over here. Yeah. Thanks for giving me the free loot. Appreciate it. Oh my god, tons of stuff in there. Check the bus. Nada. Anybody else die down over the side? You should always check underneath the bridges, by the way. There's tons of stuff under these bridges. Under the bridges, by the bridges, around the bridges. Oh, synth in there. He's hiding in the bushes right there. Yeah, more synths. So synths versus the other peeps. Any other synths up here? Yeah, got up here and then got shot by my peeps. Scavenger. Again, it's a bummer that they don't highlight. It'd be nice if you could hold down Alt or something like that and they'd highlight. Or, you know, right control or whatever. Something that would highlight the dead bodies. Of course, you can always get a mod for that. Got a ton of purified water going here, as you can see. That's why this area gets attacked more often. We should put up a bunch more Kismet kill boxes, is what we should do. Alright, let's use the workbench real quick here. And we'll go search for more stuff. I can't believe I forgot all that loot back at Zamando. Okay, we get it. Okay, now whenever your settlement gets attacked, I check the sides because sometimes there's mobs like you saw on that side. They also attack from this side, so I go around and just look and see if they want to give me some free stuff. Don't see anybody. And then we check the status of the location, because remember it did get attacked and damaged. So 23 people, we have 24 food, 973 water. How much water should we have? And this is what's good about writing this down. We should have 973, there we go. 200 power, 120 defense, 25 beds, 84% happiness. It's all good. We all good. Vertibird, signal grenade. And grab my loot.
I always take human junk, not need.
All right. Ugh. Man, that time flew by like crazy, everybody. It was like 5 hours like that. That's when you know you're having fun. How are we doing on these retweets over here? We need 4 more retweets, everybody. Now's a great time to get that in so you can get yourself some more Kiz Caps. I'm going to get 15,000 Kiz Caps out. if we hit that 15 retweets. So you can be the hero of the stream. All right, one more journey to go back to Spectacle
Instruments
Island.
read all clear. We're green for
We
takeoff.
gotta remember to take Notorious TDK and make him the provisioner.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Yeah, let's go. What do we got? Ooh, it's a nice day for blasting stuff, too. Actually, fairly close. Oh, car falling out of the sky there. You see that? I love it when the car just appears and then it drops. Happens all the time. Oh. We gotta watch out in town here. We gotta watch out because some crazy things can happen in here. Apparently not today. I'm shooting at me. All those cars are destroyed. Most likely by me. High chance. Anything underneath there? On the side. This is an interesting quest right here. Whole back of the building is like missing, which is kind of cool. All the docks, man. Look at all the detail work, everybody. That's a lot of detail work. That's why Fallout 4 is so awesome. It's not that it's huge compared to Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is 4 times the size, but that doesn't matter because the density of Boston, there's so many things to do. It's not the size of the stuff, it's how much fun do you have to do, right? How many little side quests, how many little things to discover, all of that stuff as well. All right, now we forgot to defend Spectacle Island, so we've got our mega build over here. So we're gonna roll on up and see if we've got any problems over here. I might be slowing down my purified water. All right, Strong, let's go. Ooh. Let's get to it. Okay. Oh, that's a quick exit. You see me quick exit like that, that means mobs are usually around. That means there's usually mobs. How we looking? 24, food and water looking good. Beds looking good. We got a robot here anyway. Happiness is 79%. It looks like it might have repaired any issues. Let's double check though on our water by simply going in and checking the workshops. Going to Spectacle Island, and we're doing 3,700 and what looks like 60. And Spectacle Island should be doing 3,803. So, okay, so that actually went down. So there might be some lines that got damaged in the attack. So again, that's why, oh, well, let's hold on before we run all the way back to there. Let's put all this stuff down. Right here, and we'll get this stuff assorted in our mega sorter. It's gonna do its thing. Sort all that loot for me. Do your thing. Nope, not that. We won't have it do the purified water mods. It's going to go through and sort all that through my sorters there. We're going to go ahead and grab the purified water.
Again, sir. Are you ready to depart?
Nope. Not ready.
Flowers.
Busy. Okay, now my workshop right now, it's probably got a bunch of purified water. Yes, around 2,300 purified water. It's probably got some caps. We'll take those out and we'll keep stacking them in this thing right here. We're trying to get it back up to 50,000 water, which is worth 800,000 caps. Not kidding, everybody. Not kidding. What are you doing?
Door's open.
SRR2, get out of there. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, we got to find... we gotta find that robot. Let's hit the bell. Where is Notorious TDK's robot? That's not it. He's around here somewhere. And we're gonna find him.
What do you need?
What's going on?
Keeps in there. Those power armor just laying out here. A couple power armors way out here. People. That's how raiders end up in your power armor. Look at that crazy moo-moo under there. A little bit of a hint. A little bit of a hint that there's peeps under there. That's our actual cow for our
the influx of data
thing.
is hard to process. Apologies if sometimes I make little sense.
We'd move faster if you kept your eyes on the road and off me arse.
Do you need something, monsieur?
Nope, just trying to get past you there, Carrie. Get this power armor back. People keep wandering off in my power armor frames. Okay.
Would you like me to go with you?
No, Ada, I'm looking for...
Need something?
What do you need?
What's going on?
Farming's as honest as honest work
idea
gets.
what it's been like.
Look at Cogsworth with his hat.
Around for 2 centuries.
I love the
with
fact that
this
he has the little hat.
mug.
So cool. I dig it. Alright, I was going to leave those things out there. Don't see him. So we probably want to forward time.
Not many
Get over
doctors
here.
around these days.
Save. Forward time a little bit. And that should drop a whole bunch more peeps over by the
Time
bell.
for one of our little chats, is it? I'd love to.
Okay, gonna hit the bell. Then I'm on forward time again. It's saved just in case it crashes. Forward time. Come on, forward time.
Hi,
There we go.
how are you? Crop's coming in pretty good.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
You know
I
what
can
call
patch
a
you up
good
if
day?
you need it.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
Cogsworth. Well, let's run around and see if he's somewhere here on the island. What I did is I made a robot called the Notorious TDK. And I believe I sent him over here. He's an orange assault rod. See him strong? Don't see him. Check the robot workbench and see if he shows up there. That's a big no. Okay, well, we have to. We'll make another one, but we can go ahead and put a bench down.
Humanity is so
and see if we can.
Despite all of this,
we don't have a resource.
Duty of us all to further that survival.
All right, we need somebody to do a job for us. This settler right here. All right, supply line to the castle for right now. While we try to find what happened to our robot. All right, we got Ada, we got SR21, we got Cogsworth, so we don't got him close by.
Some diagnostics while you're tinkering.
I wonder if he's still making his way here.
If you ain't been up to see Grey
Because
Garden,
I forget where I made him. I think I made him way back at Red Rocket, so he might be still on his way here. Let's just go 24 hours and see if he shows up. because he's got to walk clear across the wasteland. I should have just made him here at the robot bench. I'm getting more into the idea that it's better to make it at the location than over there, where I have some of the mods already, but I have plenty of resources, so I didn't really have to make them over there. So let's really forward time a bunch.
You have a good sleep. I know I did.
And then we'll go check the bench to see if he's nearby. So I wanted to add a new automatron. Huh.
Can't wait to get out of this goddamn heat.
What do you need? What's going on?
My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
Got a
You
dangerous
know what
look
hurts?
about
My ears hurt from
Hope you
listening
ain't
to
here
that
for
lady
me.
complain. Oh, there he is right there. Notorious again. Now, I'll show you a great trick. I don't know where he's at, but I can just click on him now, and he'll appear right there. And then I can just exit. So I can just exit, and then boom, he's right there. Okay, now I got to find that other provisioner.
Do you need something, monsieur?
Who was like a new person. Wait, better idea. Better idea. Hold on. I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to go ahead and do, take the vocational overview. I'm going to take the caravan. I'm going to assign her to scavenging. And then the caravan will be undone. So we'll no longer have that link again. Yep. And then we can grab Notorious TDK here. Supply line. Pulling out all my tricks, everybody. Pulling out all my tricks. That worked. That worked good. So who knows where he was? He was definitely walking around somewhere on the island. And then what I did is I just forward time enough to where he had walked back toward the center of where we are. Then I hit the bell. Then I forward time so they'd all come to here. And then I went to the robot bench to see if he was anywhere nearby. And he was. And then turned off the trader using the vault-tec thing. And then sent him over there. So that's all good, everybody. That's all good right there. Let's go ahead and forward time by, let's say, 10 hours. So we can get to the daytime over there as well. Good morning, Bomo. And then we're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. And that's it for that. Let's go to my office and do this giveaway. All right, hydrate. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it. Let's do some hydration. Hydration is good. Okay, now you must be present to win here. We're going to go ahead and give away a $25 Bethesda Gear International gift card, where maybe you go buy yourself something super cool as well. So here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Jonkers is the winner tonight. Congratulations, Jonkers. Here's what you do. You got to say something in the chat. You got to say, Kismet, I'm right here. Now, of course, all the rest of you, I want to see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kizcaps I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway for being a good sport. All right, so go ahead and blow up that chat. Let's see if Jonker says something. I'm going to do my timer. Let's hope he doesn't make me have to re-roll. That's for sure. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat as well. And again, Akia, thanks for being here, man. Hope you're doing better. Hope your IRL is doing good. Thanks for hanging out as well. Vada cool. Yes, there we go. Oh, there he is. He says here. All right, he's here, everybody. That's a confirmed win. Now, Jonkers, you know what to do, but just in case, I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click my name, Jonkers. You say, Kismet, I won the thing. Hold on, I got to go look at what it was again. I won the $25 international gift card number 2. Very important to let me know that. I assume if you don't contact me that you don't want it, I have to give it to somebody else. I'm sure you do, though. Because you can buy yourself some cool stuff like that bottle and cappy they got over there right now. That's a really cool thing to snatch up. I want one of those myself. Now, of course, for you guys being good sport, I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys. Watch a bunch of Kizcaps here. Let's really lay into you guys here. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Just give you a ton. Right over here. I don't even know how much that is. I just pushed the button a whole bunch of times. All right, time to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go do that as well. Let's go. I like it. Still trying to do those caps. Still trying to get those caps going on. As well. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. I gotta bring up my thing over here. My thingy thing. Over here. That I'm not gonna do on stream. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that later. As well. And by the way, thanks everybody to Foggy in the chat. I forgot to mention that at the top of the stream. He took on the mantle of mod in my channel. My channel's pretty chill. No modding needed most of the time. But he has been watching the chat all the time, so make sure to show him some love. Thanks for stepping up there, Foggy, and making my chat a better place for everyone. Appreciate you big time. All right, we'll take a look at that off stream. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into it. Over here, what were we doing? I don't know. I got distracted. We were talking about schedule. That's what we were doing. Let's do it. All right, schedule. Right over here, everybody. Here's my new updated schedule. Of course, we did play some Fallout 4 right over here, the Mega Run on Sunday and Monday. So we've been doing good there. We're going to try to do some more next Sunday and Monday. Of course, tomorrow is going to be a big day, everybody. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to be doing Fallout 76, as well as on nighttime is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Starfield normally. But this Tuesday, we're going to be doing Eco Update number 10. It comes out tomorrow, or actually it's going to come out today, depending on your time zone, on Tuesday. And so we're going to play it Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can also win the game. I have a bunch of codes to give away here on stream. So if you want to not only win the game, but also come and join us on the server and play some Eco. I'm going to leave that server up all of the time, by the way. That one's going to just keep running. I think we'll see how it goes, but we're gonna leave that up, let you guys play that. I believe we'll see how it goes, or maybe I might turn it off and then we'll come back and we'll do it like we do with 7 days. We'll see how my team what my team wants to do when we get into it. Now, of course, on Wednesday, Thursday, for sure, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do some Starfield. We're going to do another round, non-sponsored this time, by the way, of Medieval Dynasty, which is super fun game, everybody. Very, very addicting, but also incredibly fun. And on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing the Wasteland mod, which is basically like a Fallout mod for 7 Days to Die. So lots and lots of fun going this week. Tons and tons of giveaways. 476 again for Eco. And just a whole bunch of other giveaways as well that I have to do. There's just so much to do. So definitely be around in the stream, everybody. We're going to be showering you guys with love, just like we always do. Now, again, if you want to help the stream out for free, you can go ahead and pop on over to YouTube, or if you're already watching on YouTube, you can hit that subscribe button, hit that follow, basically the follow button, aka the subscribe button over on YouTube. Hit the bell, hit the comment section, and say mega loot. Down there. I always like to see if people make it all the way to the end and just leave a comment down below. Always fun. Then you can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more you go show some love on Twitter and on YouTube, the more giveaways and other fun things I get to do here on stream. All right. So the more you guys interact with the stream, the more it helps. The more you interact on discord.gg/Kismet, the more it helps the stream. You want to know more about my stream, what kind of machines I have and all that stuff, my studio equipment, you can check it out on kismet.gg. As well, you can also check out my gaming section, a bunch of my favorite games up there, including discounts and a bunch of free games and whatnot over on my Discord as well. So definitely check all those out. Now, thanks to all these people who got on the Kismet Love Train tonight, all my subs and resubs. Thanks for all the follows and all the love tonight, everybody. Appreciate that big time. Also, a big thanks to all my patrons right down there. And again, you can become a patron over there on patreon.com/Kismet. The single greatest place to support the stream, support the Kismet Love Train. You support all the different platforms, including YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Facebook, and so on and so forth. All the ones you can see down below there, Instagram and TikTok and all of that. All the stuff I do across all of those. It does help support. It is the best way to support the stream because 95% of your support goes directly into the stream, goes directly into the Kismet Love Train. Unlike Twitch sub over here, which is only 50%, because 50% goes to Twitch, and the creator gets 50%, which is very difficult to keep this going, everybody. Very difficult to, keep it growing and keep doing more and more giveaways. But I do what I got to do every day, right? That's all you can ask of anybody. Just do as much as you can, do as best you can. And again, if you do become a patron, you get your name at the end of every stream after 1 month of being a patron. And then every month you are a patron after that, I just leave your name there. So as long as you're a patron, you get your name down below at the end of every stream and every video. So thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a whole bunch of caps. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Chrono Trigger. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Doing it all again, playing some 76, and then, of course, tomorrow night, we're going to be doing Eco 10, which looks like an amazing game. I've set up a server just for it, a mega server, so you guys are welcome to come and join us on the server. If you already own the game, feel free to come and join us, and we're going to test it out. Do a learn to play on that. Now, if you are an Eco Pro, you can backseat all you want tomorrow night, so you get it out of your system, so you're not doing it when I'm playing other games, all right? So I appreciate each and every one of you, everybody. And again, if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, on my VODs, you're going to see a little circle pop up over there. We can click that circle to subscribe, and you're going to see a little box over there that allowed you to watch another video. All right? Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We'll see you guys Tuesday afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.